Hello. I'm jumping over at YouTube real quick. So give me just a sec. Well, hello there. Excuse me. So kind of craziness going on. Um, Obviously, still sick, still hacking up a lung, still having trouble talking without hacking up a lung. Uh, haven't done a whole lot in my craft room. Well, I guess I take that back. I've done a lot in my craft room, just not a whole lot that I've done on video. Um, I used my envelope maker on my We Are pattern or We Are Memory Keepers board for the first time. So I made a whole bunch of envelopes out of various types of paper to do a stacked envelope journals. I'm using some packing foam from my enclosures that I bought from my bearded dragons over the summer, using that foamy material that kept everything secure, using it to make a climbing structure for my female ducky. And I'm hoping that maybe if I take up enough space in her enclosure, she won't be as bored, so maybe she won't wall surf as much as she does. I've also ordered some hemp oil to try that on her, see if that helps with some of her crazy ass anxiety. I don't know who saw my short, but I also made, this little flippy thing. So it opens up, wish, laugh, and inspire at the bottom. And then on the back is writing. I've actually made a second one, but I'm not going to show it on camera because it's for somebody's journal that I'm making. And so that one stays a secret until it's done. My first video that I did for this, my 9-hour video, was copyright blocked by YouTube. And because it's over 8 hours long, I cannot edit it. So I'm in the process of downloading it, and I will edit out the music and then re-upload it once that's done. Currently, it says it's going to take 2 days to even download the video in the first place, but we'll see how that, we know how that stuff goes. But just as a quick update, I am doing this as a marathon diamond painting, so you'll get to see this more than just, instead of just doing it as, you see a little bit this week and a little bit next week and a little bit next week, doing all day streams. Well, you'll just watch me do it and talking along the way. And I figured if I'm going to be online, again, I'm going to try to raise some money for Mama's Diner so she can give the families of this community the best Christmas that she can. COVID has really put a damper on what she does for our community. I mean, she still does it, just in a much smaller scale. um, and this year is no different. And I want to try to help her out as best I can. Yes, Barbie, I did. Thank you for that suggestion. I had to like troll and troll and troll and troll through my orders on Wish to find the picture because I ordered this diamond painting probably over a year ago. So yeah, I had to go I had to go find it. But while I was there, I also took the downloaded the picture of the other one that I have that I'll be doing after this one, so I can do it the same idea. But that was a great suggestion. No worries, Barbie. You know where I'm at. Now, I'm feeling a little crazy. Well, I'm always crazy, but um, because I also want to be able to listen to some live chats that are scheduled for today, and support the people that I support. So I'll have a headphone in one ear, listening to a live stream on my phone, where I can actually message and chat in that live stream. I discovered, yay me, that my old phone can do everything that I need it to do except make phone calls. But it'll record. It connects to the Wi-Fi. So now I have that one up here recording, and I actually have my working phone live streaming something else. And then my laptop so that I have access to chat. So here I am triple devicing today. What's everybody else up to? So the downside is that talking and typing my ADD's on point. Well, and if you want to come up on on screen, on stream, whatever, um, just let me know and I'll drop the link. And that link will always be open and available to anybody who wants to come up on stream. All right, so last little bit of section here. Whoops, totally missed my garbage. Oh, looky there. I mean, in all honesty, it's not like I could actually get things in my garbage right now if I tried, because everything that I've been doing has taken residence on top of my garbage can and a big old pile. I'll put the link in the chat and then pop in when you're done. So now I know that, ironically enough, even though I'm told that my microphone on my laptop is crackly and stuff, apparently it's good enough to pick up sounds from my TV. Because, yeah, having the movies playing in the background during that 9.5 hour stream um, is what put the copyright strike on that video. Dropped one. Dropped it again. Sorry, I'm laughing at the other stream. Because it cracks me up because she yells at her computer the same way that I do at mine. It makes me laugh. I'm actually surprised that I have a decent connection today, considering 4 bloody inches of snow decided to drop on us last night. It's like, do I need to remind Mother Nature that I live in the desert? Hold on a second. I'm going to type in the other chat. Buy a used machine to learn on and make sure you like it. Like, not loke. Hi, Missy.
I'm gonna be on camera.
What?
Said I'm gonna be on camera.
Mom is not on camera?
I'm going to be on camera. Because I have...
Oh, okay.
Well, I have half a mouse right now. So, why not?
Well, hopefully you're not robotic the whole time.
Of course.
We'll see how I am now. Now that I have a voice going in both ears. We'll see how my conversational skills go. You're frozen.
Go figure.
Oh, you're moving.
can't win. Either it's crappy internet or it's crappy data.
Yep. I hear you. So what are you working on now?
Hold on. Let me get to a memorable spot here. He's a mouse.
He's a mouse. Oh, cute.
Mouse. I've discovered I don't like this yarn. It's stretchy.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I just totally dumped a whole bunch of beads, dots, circles, gems, whatever the hell you want to call them, all over the place. Because my brain did not think to hold it upright when I pulled the lid off. So I kind of had it tilted to the side, and I popped the lid off, and boink.
I just realized that I'm exposing my hilarious solution to the fact that the numbers on my crochet hook rub my finger raw. I put a Band-Aid over the...
Okay, I'm like, I couldn't tell if it was a Band-Aid or like medical tape.
It was medical tape at first, but the only, or not medical tape, it was like a self-sticky gauze pad type thing, but it's only sticky on the ends, so the more I crocheted with it, it just slowly started twisting off, and I'm like, okay, that's worse.
It was only sticky on the ends?
Yeah. So it's like, it's a gauze pad, but it has 2 strips of sticky on the end, and then the middle is just the gauze, so that you don't have to use medical tape and stuff.
Huh. I've never seen such a thing.
I swear by them. I love them. But that's I can't help but feel like I'm a little bit biased there, though, considering I have an adhesive allergy, so of course I'd like them.
That's true. Well, no, it's good for me to know too, because I have the same problem.
Yeah, they're really nice, and they come in different sizes.
Bandages and not having a freaking reaction to it.
Well, and it's still adhesive, so you might still have a reaction to it, but it's 2 little strips versus having to put an entire border of medical tape on it.
Right, and losing like a soul patch of skin.
Yeah.
Every time you have to change your bandage, at least you're only losing, it's easier to move around, strips of raw flesh versus entire, sections of raw skin.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know,
Oh, there's a little tail. Boop.
Somebody else is having just as much internet problems, it sounds like.
For me?
I said someone else.
Oh, you're watching other lives. That's right.
Yeah, because it's like the voice in my left ear keeps going silent, and I look up and I'm like, well, and it could also be my internet. So this is actually a good test. How much is my Wi-Fi going to hold with all the different devices going?
True.
Normally it doesn't work very well. So I have a video that's taking forever to upload. I made air fryer cinnamon sugar churro bites this morning for breakfast.
Those-
I actually still have one. Let's see if I can reach it. Hey, I still have. Oh, I can't even see my camera because there's a stupid thing in front of it. Oh, although on camera it kind of just looks like a big old turd.
Same thing, right? Food, turd.
But oh my gosh, they're yummy.
Oh, I'm a sucker for churros, so. What?
I had to mute because it dawned on me. I just took a bite and I'm like, oh, I don't want to chew into camera.
I appreciate that.
Most people do. Whew.
I wanted to throw pillows at Mini-Me yesterday because we were all eating dinner and you just hear. I'm like,
Throw with your mouth closed.
oh, here she comes.
I was gonna say, what's she up to?
Oh, she changed her mind. She's out watching TV. I just heard her run down the hallway and then skirt and turn around and ran back.
Skirt.
Oh, she's coming back. Yeah.
She just wants to know who you're talking to.
Yeah.
Didn't you just have cereal like a half an hour ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. And we wait a little bit for lunchtime then? Do you want to say hi to Grandma? Nah.
You can't listen.
Yeah, she can hear you.
Hi, Minnie Moo.
Hi.
What's she doing?
You gotta put your
Nothing.
hand down here a little bit.
Hi.
What?
I just said hi.
Oh, I just said hi too.
What is this?
I don't know, a thing that I made.
What's
Yeah.
what?
This.
Yeah, let me take that one.
Looks like a fan.
Basically.
Yep.
It was, you know those little paper flower things that you make? That's what it started out as, but I didn't make it thin enough, so when I tried to make it a ring, it popped, and I just left it like that.
Mom, look. It looks like
But,
a birdie.
you know, it's, I mean, you can do fans. I mean, they can make cute decorations too.
Don't say anything. It's a secret. Okay. We'll see you later.
So
you were talking. Oh, never mind. You go first.
that foldy thing that I made. There's a challenge going on. And I'm gonna butcher it because I don't think I've ever actually said it out loud. Defemember is what it's called. Defemember. So December ephemera.
Bless you. That's what I'm saying. Bless you. Ephemera December.
Yeah, it's DEPHEMEREMBER. Defemember.
Yeah.
This is the second year in a row they've done it. And it's 25 days of ephemera. And they give you a prompts.
That's so funny because I can literally pull up my Google history from last night, and I was thinking about, because I don't have like an upload schedule, or anything. Like, I don't have set times. I crochet and I video whenever the heck I feel like it.
Right.
And I was gonna do like a Christmas crochet thing where I crochet something different Christmas related every day and then upload it. And it's funny that you brought up the Christmas ephemera thing, December ephemera. I decided not to
Yeah.
do it.
You certainly could. You're a couple days behind.
Yeah, and I can never. I mean, look at Inktober. I can never keep up with them. So
That's true too. Yeah, I mean, and the card thing is actually the only one that I've done so far.
yeah.
And that was December 2nd. So what they do, so it's a collaboration with 49 Butterflies and Louisa Heinzel. She's the one that I learned the splatter painting from.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he's cute. So they came up with the prompts. So you get the 2 prompts and you can print the list out ahead of time. But they add a third item, a surprise item, each day. So you have to wait till their videos drop for the day to know what the third thing is.
Interesting.
And they went with an animal theme. So like the first December 1st, you had to incorporate a hedgehog. December 2nd was giraffes. December 3rd, I think, was a penguin. I don't remember what yesterday was. And obviously you don't have to do the animal theme. I was like, well, if I'm going to do it, I'm doing roses because I like to put roses in all of my journals.
Which is hilarious.
Well, that's the only way that I can enjoy them.
Microsoft Word changed all of their stuff, and now I don't know where the print button is.
Where the what button?
For the print button. It used to just be on the side. I found it. I hate when they just change things. It's like poopy scoops.
Well, I'm finally running out of ink. I haven't printed in so long. I've been paying for my Insta ink for, $4.99 a month or $2.99 a month, whatever it is, for like 6 months, and I have not gotten any ink because I haven't been printing anything.
Same.
And I have my last box of ink. It's sitting over on the shelves unopened, waiting for my printer to run out of ink, and I'm like, oh. I went to print.
Well, see, and it bothers me because it's if I'm not using it, why do I have to get charged? It makes sense to charge me if I'm using the ink. It bugs me that it charges you even if you don't use it.
Yeah.
Because I'm on the $4.99 one. And
I can't remember. I think it's $4.99.
It took me almost 4.5 months to go through my ink cartridge. And it was longer than that. It was probably like 6 or 7 months. And I got charged every month. And it's like, but you're not sending me.
Well, why don't you go to the cheaper plan then? Somebody got put in. Guess I better look in the chat, huh? Hi.
Well, that was annoying.
Did you boot yourself?
Am I back in? Like you can hear me and stuff?
Yeah. Oh, the whole phone stopped working, huh? Can you hear me? Does it appear that her volume is working? I'm gonna try to drop down and come back up.
I'm trying all kinds of things.
Oh, well, I can hear you.
Finally, I couldn't hear anything. Like my phone, I couldn't push any buttons. I couldn't open links. I couldn't even open Messenger. And then when it finally let me back in, it had no sound.
Weird.
I blame CERN.
There you go. We'll just blame that for the rest of our lives.
Oh, I will.
Oh, we kept losing our freaking internet last night. It was pissing me off.
The internet was like the one thing that we didn't have problems with. We got to meet cousin Lily yesterday, though. That was exciting. David's niece.
You're a robot again.
I quit.
I have to ask Muzz again. She said that she does something. She changes a setting when her phone does that. I can't remember what she said she does. And she goes, and then when it happens again, I change it back. And then when it happens again, I change it again.
Well, I never have any problems until I try to go on a stream.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you heard any of that then, but we got to meet David's niece yesterday. His sister and her husband came up to visit, or down, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah, it was exciting. She loves me. Oh, her dad was getting so jealous because I had to go and pick up Emma from her mom's house. And when I got there, I walked in and I was like, oh, come here. And I took her and she's all cuddly and leaning into me. She doesn't do that to me. It's like, trust me, your time will come. Eventually, mom will be putting in all of the work, changing the diapers, feeding, getting her dressed and undressed, getting her in the shower, and she'll still go to dad. You'll get your time.
Yep.
David's like, that's not true. I will reach over and smack you, dude.
Yep. So how old is she now?
She is just over a year.
Gosh, it doesn't seem like it's been that long. It's crazy.
She's a little chonker. I miss Mina's little marshmallow legs. She's big. It's like, no, that's y'all's side of the family.
It's funny.
I have coffee on the coffee pot right now. It's been sitting there since I woke up this morning, and I just now remembered that it's there.
I'm just glad to have a payday and I can go back to using K-cups instead of ground coffee.
Yeah. We have these,
I hate making coffee that way.
I forget what it's like a vanilla caramel, I think is what it is. Oh, it's so good. Or at least it smells good. I haven't tasted it yet.
Yeah, your dad bought all these strange flavors, and I don't know.
Yeah, that's me. I have a weird in my house.
Hot chocolate. I'm like, why did you spend? You know how expensive is to buy K cups, hot chocolate K cups.
Mm-hmm.
You could have just bought a freaking box of Swiss Miss, and it would have been a third the price. You dumbass.
He could have done what David did and got both. But I didn't question it. Like, you know what? Okay. Okay. Because it had the boxed hot chocolate had Lucky Charms marshmallows in it. So he had to get it.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna mute for a sec.
No. Just sit here in silence and then you can hear my crochet hook squeaking. The worst ASMR.
Sorry, I had to blow my nose.
So I can just
Do what?
I don't know if you can hear it on camera. I don't know where my microphone is either, which doesn't help. It's my crochet hook squeaking against the yarn.
I don't hear anything.
Good.
But, I mean, I don't know that that's really saying much.
No, we'll roll with it.
So got some people hanging out in the bushes watching. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're on part 3 of the Diamond Painting Marathon / fundraiser stream. It's open panel, so anybody wants to come on up,
It's in the chat.
the link is there. What'd you say?
I said it's in the chat.
It's in the chat. Well, as long as, unfortunately, most of the time you can only scroll up so far.
Oh, it's recent enough because I'm the only one talking, and now that I'm in or on panel, I'm not typing, so it's just
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Squeak. Squeak. How ironic that my crochet hook is squeaking while I'm making a mouse.
See, what I like about having people on panel is then I don't have to worry about having a TV on and it being too loud.
Yeah.
Because I don't like sitting here in the quiet.
Yeah. Well, you're going to have to for a minute because I'm going to go grab my coffee real quick.
Okie doke. That's okay, because it looks like everybody pretty much left anyway.
brought coffee and a treat.
Coffee and a treat. I've made such a mess in here in the last 2 days. I have shit everywhere. It's just everywhere.
Well, you got shit everywhere.
Do what?
So if you got shit everywhere, you should wipe better. Haha.
Eh.
Ha.
Ooh, I got a ringing in my ear.
Tonight.
So I was thinking about reaching out to your cousin and see if him and his wife would be interested in coming onto my channel and kind of discussing what it's been like for them under the circumstances that they're in. You know, cousin Richard.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, which cousin? Got like 40 of them.
You know, what it's like to, you know, be, you know, get married, well, be with somebody that ends up having to do long time behind bars and getting married while incarcerated, you know.
I know.
How
Yeah.
do you hold your relationship together?
I'm trying to put you
You
somewhere.
know, and then what's it been like actually building a relation, you know, building a home together now that he's out, you know,
Yeah.
and baby on the way, and
Don't mind me.
it's crazy to think how fast that's gone by too. She's due in 3 months.
Here we go.
Hold on. Were you trying to show me something?
Oh, I was getting somebody comfy. See?
Ah.
I just enlarged my screen
Well,
somehow.
I had Miss Psycho Butt out on, you know, and she would not sit still. So I wrestled and fingled with her until I finally got her leash on. By the time that was all said and over with, it's like, you know what? Now you're getting cold.
Yeah.
I had to put her. And I didn't brain that very well. And then, of course, your dad, in the ever present way of asking questions in the stupidest freaking manner. Did you mean to leave the door open to her cage? Huh. What do you think?
Well, and I think we're reaching that point where it's for ours at least, it's just a matter of making him as comfortable as possible, because we're starting to suspect might not be a lot of time left. So
I think you're probably right.
he hasn't
You
eaten
know,
in like 2-3 days.
yeah, and in other species, that was what I was going to say. In other species, when they go off feed, it's never a good sign.
Yeah. And it's like he's having.
Think about when we were raising. Think about when we were raising rabbits.
Yeah,
You know,
and
that
he's
was the
not.
first indication.
He's not pooping the way that he should. Which, of course, if you're not eating the way that you should, you're not going to poop the way that you should. You know,
Right.
he's not really wanting to drink water. He's not really wanting to engage anymore. So it's like, okay, I think it's just time. that, we just start making him comfortable.
And start preparing the girls.
Yep. Which is unfortunate, but he's not young. So.
Right.
And
it's definitely one of those.
Yeah.
He didn't have the best life, but he's had the best life since you've had him.
Exactly. So, yeah, he's just chilling with me.
Yeah, can't do that with mine. They don't chill.
XO forever. Look at little hearts. That's so cute.
Oh, hey, forever. How are you? So if you haven't seen it yet, here's and it's way over there.
Yeah, I'm stuck on my.
There's the tree. Jerry's tail. Oh, Tom. Yes, courtesy of Barbie, who asked about the picture up in the corner. Brilliant idea. So the picture up in the corner is the diamond painting that I'm working on. What are you up to today, XO?
I never know what to call people.
I know, me neither.
Everybody in the chat, their name is Hey You.
That one I know because I know that name from another channel. So I know what they're called elsewhere.
Where are you going?
Yeah, Petrie's in there flooding his enclosure again.
That's okay. I just realized how weird it would look for people who are coming in late, not knowing that I, have a dragon in my shirt and I'm just talking about boobs.
Or just listening. She has a what in her shirt?
Yeah. He's a vicious, ferocious dragon.
So, courtesy of a stream I was watching last night, I did not realize that you are not allowed to have your Cash App or anything scrolling in your banner if you're not monetized. I'm like, that's so freaking stupid. It's like they make it so that you can't make any money until you have 1,000 subscribers.
That's okay. So loophole, just write it on a piece of paper and keep it in the background.
Well, I just put in the banner, ask for information. Ask for the Cash App, or on this one it says ask for payment information. Because for this fundraiser, I'll do Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, whatever. Mm-hmm. I'm a little leery to use PayPal right now.
Yeah, no kidding. Like, they can hack my PayPal. There ain't nothing in there worth stealing, and I don't have a card to link it to.
Well, and it was the craziest thing, because it was like, I don't know, 2 or 3 nights ago, I was in the same stream, and same person's stream, and and they were, she was live for like 40 hours, so it might have even been the same stream. But I got boom, 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 like right in a row. The text message from PayPal saying, here's your security code, which my PayPal is set up that way that you can't just log in.
Yeah.
Request the security code. They send it to my phone, and you have to have that code in order to log in. Yeah. Well, 4 in a row, back to back, within like less than a minute. And I was like, what the hell? And unfortunately, because it was so rapid succession, it locked me out of my account. And the main reason I had it set up like that was because it was to our old charter email, and
Mm-hmm.
I can't reset the password because I don't have access to that email anymore. So I set it to send me a code because I don't remember the password and I can't change the password because I'll
Yeah.
only change the password by sending it to the email I don't have anymore. So I'm like, ugh. Well, then last night I was, sitting and I was listening and I was kind of bouncing around, listening to, multiple streams and checking in on some of the other people that I follow. And I jumped into somebody over in the Krama community, and she was doing a live that um, there had been purchases made at Walmart through Walmart.com, but using her PayPal account.
Hmm.
And I was like, what the hell? And I was like, so I popped, I said, yeah, I said, somebody just tried to hack into my PayPal a couple nights ago. And then I'm reading her chat, and there was like 10 people in her chat that are like, within the last 5 days, have had issues with their PayPal, getting random emails, unauthorized purchases trying to be made. And it's like, okay, PayPal has been compromised.
Yeah. See, and it's
And I'm
funny
like,
because I've been over here.
fortunately, I don't keep any money on my PayPal, so they can try to use it all they want, but it's not going to do them any good because there's no money on it.
Yeah. I've been over here pissing off the Amazon scam artists because they call me all the time, and this one lady, she got really mad at me because it's like, oh, there's a purchase on your Amazon for X amount for X thing, and if you didn't make this purchase, click one or whatever. So I clicked one, and she goes, hello, blah blah blah, gives me the whole spew, and I was like, so when do I get my MacBook? And she's like, what? And I was like, well, if I made an order for $1,900 for a MacBook, when do I get it? And she's just like, and hangs up. I'm like, don't call me then. When you don't want me to be a smartass, don't try to scam me. And then yesterday, after that phone call, I get a text message that says, your Amazon account's being terminated. And I was like, oh, that's the 4th time this year. Tis the season.
So, it absolutely. And that was what Danny was saying this morning. It is the season. It's the season for scammers.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so I was jumping, like I said, I was jumping between communities, and I came back over into this community, into the live that I was listening to, and I said, hey guys, remember me saying a couple nights ago, da 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 da, and I'm like, well, another content creator that I follow just got scammed through her PayPal account, da 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 da. So everybody starts checking, and one of the other subs comes, she's like, she had 2 unauthorized invoices on her PayPal, just under $1,300. She's like, I never would have known. She goes, I'm bad. I don't check that stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm like, yeah, it's crazy.
Where are you going?
Oh, don't mind me. It's just a girl talking to her boobs.
And what else is new?
Oh, listen, wait for a nap. That's awesome.
I want a nap.
I don't know. I was awake for about 36 hours, and then I was really tired last night, and I'm like, nope, I'm going to stay up until a decent hour. I didn't want to go to bed at 5:00 at night.
Yeah.
Especially since I didn't know, am I going to stay asleep? So I waited, and I think I finally went to bed at like 9 or something. It was fair. I mean, for me, it was definitely early. Freaking 1:20. Doing! I'm like, wide awake.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dag nabbit.
Go bring me a blanket, Charlie.
It was kind of cool. I was listening to I was in another stream this morning over in the crime community and kind of talking about Washington and, you know, the difficulty people have in saying the names of some of our cities, especially like on the west side.
Yeah.
And it turns out there was a bunch of people in the chat from Washington. So, you know, it turned out to became a big old conversation about about Washington. And it was like, okay, anybody that goes to Washington, make sure you go to this little German town called Leavenworth. You know, she's trying to describe it. And I said, hey, not to channel drop here. Not really my intention. But if you want to see it, I have a stream. Like, I have a video on my channel of Leavenworth. I was just there in October. You know, she's talking about Oktoberfest, and I'm like, they don't do it. They don't do it there anymore. They moved it to, well, I said Wenatchee, but now I'm second guessing. I can't remember if it's Wenatchee or Ellensburg.
I have no idea.
Well, I should say there wasn't supposed to be an Oktoberfest in Leavenworth. They moved it because of the, you know, for population control.
Yeah.
Last year was the first year not in Leavenworth. But I'm wondering if they realized, although, hey, that's a big money maker. It's like, no shit. Because they still had Leavenworth activities this year. That's why the room cost us as much as it did when we were there.
Yeah.
It was Oktoberfest weekend.
I'm talking to...
But much more scaled down
Mm-hmm.
than what normally happens there. But yeah, I you know, and it was the city council or whatever that decided to move it. And I'm like, you dumbasses, do you realize how much money you're screwing yourself out of?
Probably not.
You know, Oktoberfest is one of the biggest tourist events for there. It's like, let's just give our money to a whole other fucking, not even town, county.
Yeah.
We're not even in the same damn county. So it's not even like, oh, let's move it there. It's a bigger town and we'll make more money for our county. It's like, no.
I know, buddy. I'm sorry.
Bye.
No, look. Come here.
What is it? Just look.
Right here.
Uh-huh. And look. This is made the horse for you.
Yeah. Can we put that back, though, since it's Sissy's?
No, look.
Please.
Made a wristband? Is that what she said?
She made hearts for you.
Oh.
Yes, Mina, I love you. Good job.
No, it's a heart just for you.
Okay.
I want some milk. Want some milk?
You need some milk.
Yeah.
Can you give me a second? Let me put the eyeballs on the mouse.
Okay.
Okay. It's funny, when I was making my churros this morning, I was like, I'm going to quote my granddaughter. Do you hear that? Sounds like a choo-choo train.
Sounds like a fart.
Sounds like a fart.
Yesterday, when the cousin was here, Mina was like playing with her and stuff, and she just walks up to me and she gets really close to me and she goes, Mom. I'm like, what? She goes, I farted on a baby.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Apparently I have to go get a cup of milk. I'll be right back.
Okay. Huh. I wonder if she's getting drinking milk or cereal milk. pause for a second. Or mute, I mean. I will be so happy when this goes away. I'm tired of being sick. Just when I start feeling like I'm feeling better, it comes up and slaps me in the back of the head. Apparently there's a lot of sickness going around. It's kind of the crazy thing about, for me anyway, is that there's this wild, wild web. We're from all different walks of life, all different parts of the world, different states, different countries, exposed to different things, and yet there's so many people in these streams that I'm in are sick, and a lot of it appears to be with the same shit.
For once in my life, I got away without it.
So, did you get her drinking milk, or did you get her cup milk or cereal milk?
I got her cup milk. Because that's what I told her was already.
That still cracks me up.
Also, I learned something yesterday, too. If there was any ever doubt that Charlie was Jorah incarnate, this is her first snow. And when I let her outside to go potty this morning, the very first thing that she did was jammed her nose directly all the way down to the ground and then ran.
You didn't have your phone out and ready?
Nope. I was tired. The school called me at 5:30 this morning to tell me that they were on a 2-hour delay, which, I'm going to be honest, never made sense to me. The weather doesn't change for us in 2 hours, so I don't know what difference it makes, but...
Right. It's like, oh, is it suddenly going to get warm enough that the buses aren't going to slide all over the road?
Yeah.
No. It might warm up, but now the roads are even more dangerous.
Yeah, see, and I could get like a half an hour delay. I could back that, accommodate for slower drive times and stuff, but 2-hour delays are completely unnecessary. But we picked we all graduated at a good time, though, the millennial generation, because they don't even get snow days anymore. They send them home with Chromebooks. So if it snows a lot, they don't get to take the day off. They just work from home on their Chromebooks, and it's like they're not. Oh. So Emma gets in my car yesterday, and tells me that schools are no longer allowing children to have snowball fights. It's like a rite of passage.
I kind of heard a rumbling about that this morning on a live stream.
Yeah. They're allowed to kick snow at each other, but they're not allowed to have snowball fights. Because that's
they're allowed what?
To kick snow. Like, if you're on a beach and you kick sand at somebody, they can do that. They can kick snow at each other, but they can't throw snowballs. Kicking snow is more...
I'm just going to say, just because I've had an experience with this, when you kick snow, you're unlikely to kick a rock to a degree that you can do bodily injury. But if you just grab a big old handful of snow, you may not know there's a rock in it until after you've thrown it and beamed somebody.
Well, that's half the fun.
You know, and that's what happened. I don't know if you remember that. That happened to one of the Boy Scouts during sprinkler blowouts.
Yeah, but I can personally confirm, thanks to firsthand experience, how many people get kicked in the face or in the hands and get broken fingers because they're kicking snow at each other. Because that happened to me. Somebody almost accidentally kicked me in the face at school once because we were kicking snow at each other. And some kid got 2 fingers broken because they were kicking snow at each other. He went to reach down to grab a thing of snow, and his friend kicked him right in the hand. Broke 2 of his fingers. So, I don't know. If you're going to take away one, take away the other, or don't take away either.
Yeah, I'm there with you on that.
But they're kids.
But 6 of one, half dozen of the other. If I had to pick and choose, I'd rather have 2 broken fingers than a split head and a concussion.
Eh.
And possibly losing an eyeball.
That's half the fun.
Tell it's your kid.
She cries when the sky's the wrong color. It's about time. I love her. I'm joking. Let me make that clear. She is very sensitive, but no, I don't wish for her to get hurt in any way. I do wish that she'd toughen up a little bit, but some kids just aren't built that way.
Yeah. It's going to be rough because little sister is
a rough and tough.
Rough and tough, so.
See, that's one of the things you're talking about the sister with, because she was like, oh, she's still in that phase where the slightest bit of fall or anything is like scary. And it's like, oh, trust me, that goes quick. It was like Mina falls and we just look at her like, bruh. Like from the moment Mina could walk, she was allowed to fall. And no, of course it doesn't make it any less scary, but when they grow up not being afraid of anything, then it definitely does get a little bit less scary. Because Mina also strikes me as the kind of kid that will get in a van with a promise of puppies, but they'll return her because she can swing. She's like, I got a free car ride and a puppy.
Like, hey. Yep. Hey. I'm like,
yep.
Shut up! Where did I pick you up again?
I'm not as worried about that kid as I probably should be, but she has given me no reason to be concerned about her future.
Well, I used to say the same thing about you growing up, is that, the gypsies would pay me to keep you. Pay me to take you back.
Well, guess who never got kidnapped, so. Guess it works. I was just mean. Maybe nobody kidnapped me because I was just mean. In my opinion, I wasn't mean. I was rightfully guarded, but.
Well, you were also the mom kid.
Well, don't ignore me.
What?
I said, well, don't ignore me.
was never. Do you ignore Mina when she's No, it's not about ignoring you, unfortunately.
No, Mina doesn't do it so bad anymore. Now she'll walk up to me and go, Mom, and I'll look at her and go, yes, Bubby, what do you need? I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Dad.
Then why
Why
did you
say
say
Mom?
Mom?
I like when she comes in though and goes, Where's Sissy? She's at school. Nuh-uh. You were in the car when we dropped her off. Oh. And then she just walks off like nothing happened. Dude. Little bro ham. Come on.
I wonder though. I'm sorry. I'm like ADD. My brain's in 12 different places.
Oh, can't relate to that.
If the cup milk and the cereal milk, is that part and parcel with the blankets have the back and a top and a bottom?
Yep. I think so.
And
Because,
I'd rather not play if it means grandma's going to take her glasses off, because I'm not okay with her not having her glasses on.
Yeah, that's why I was telling David the other day. I was like, I almost don't feel the need to go in and do this weird test thing that they want her to do, because just sitting at home, you and I both can almost 100% confirm the ADHD, as I like to call it now, because it's hilarious. It's like, no, there's no symptoms there that are ignorable.
No, and you want the testing to be done, because especially since she'll be starting school in the fall.
Yep, and that's the only reason I'm doing it, is because if she is autistic or ADHD or both, I want to know before she's in school.
And so you want to be able to get have the IEP in place.
Yeah. Like, that's the only reason that I'm officially getting it on paper. Otherwise, I wouldn't worry about it. But
yeah. Well, it's kind of like, I've had had a lot of people like express concern that I haven't gone and gotten tested for COVID, because I've been sick now, coming up on a month, and I've had this cough for a week, been congested for almost a month, and I'm like, what would be the difference in getting tested? If I'm positive, I'm positive. If I'm negative, I'm negative. My treatment's not going to be any different.
Yeah.
It's not, it's not like it's going to be like, oh, you have COVID. Here's medication for a cure. No, it's go home and take care of your symptoms.
Yeah.
So why bother? Nobody needs to know. It's not, I'm not leaving my house. I don't work.
Yeah.
So it's not like I have a job to.
It's not like going out to parties and.
It sucks that, I've now, because I've been sick this whole time, I've now missed both of my niece's birthday parties.
But Auntie Kay is a reasonable person, and she understands.
Well, yeah, and I've been keeping. She knows that I'm sick.
Yeah.
In fact, the day that I broke out in a rash, I sent her pictures, and I'm like, should I be worried about this? And I'm like, I'm not going to run to the doctor because I'm stuffed up or because I have a cough, but it is not normal in my book to break out in a rash, like all up and down my body.
Yeah.
Just, not as part of a normal, normal sickness. And people on my community tab were concerned that it might be shingles, which is why I, sent pictures. to Christina, and she's like, no, she goes, it doesn't look like that. She goes, obviously if it gets more blistery or anything, go get it looked at. But, at that point, I mean, it wasn't hot. Didn't hurt. It wasn't raised. It just itched like a son of a bitch.
Yeah.
And it literally was my entire back, like from my waist up, and it came up both shoulders around to the front of my neck.
Ugh.
So I was like, oh, like rubbing on the walls. I'm like laying on the floor, like doing like a caterpillar on the floor, just trying to scratch my back. Like, oh my God, it just itches so bad. So I took lots of cold showers that day, just trying to keep it from being irritable. But it's the rash is still there, but it's not itchy anymore.
Good. At least there's that silver lining.
Yep. So I'm just like, okay, it didn't. But obviously I'm not better. So if the rash is just my body's response to what's inside of it, it would make sense that the rash is not going to be gone until the virus is gone.
Yeah.
I was telling your dad, I said, hopefully it decides it can just like continue traveling south and exit, and doesn't decide it needs to come back north and do a
Yeah.
exit the way it entered. It's like, okay, clear the nose, because it's obviously still in my sinus cavity, but there's a lot going on in my lungs still. But it kind of started moving into my GI system a couple days ago. It's like, okay, well, hopefully it just keeps moving south and you can exit my body that direction.
Yeah.
I know your dad's all stuffed up and congested. I'm like, well.
Oh no, that means he's dying.
Huh?
That means he's dying.
He's actually not been too bad this time, surprisingly.
Good. He doesn't have the man flu?
Normally he's a big ass baby.
Just, oh, women are just a different breed. I mean,
He even went grocery shopping.
Literally and figuratively, women are a different breed.
Hey, I'm gonna put a cough drop in because my throat's starting to irritate me. I'm sure people don't enjoy listening to the cough.
I don't know. There's probably some weirdo out there who's into it. You're gonna start an OnlyFans of just congestion.
Well, there have been some pretty damn strange things on OnlyFans.
I'm obsessed with the little tail. Little tail.
It's very cute.
It goes in my bag of bumblebee.
What are you using for eyeballs?
Just yarn. Just sewing them on. Because the unfortunate part of this kind of business is that as soon as somebody sees it and wants it, the very first thing that comes out of their mouth is everything that they wish they could change about it. And the commissioner's wife, I guess we'll go with, didn't like the safety eyes. So the only way that she would let Boss Man buy them is if I stopped using the safety eyes and just sewed them on.
Gotcha. Well, that
Whatever.
makes sense, though.
Yeah,
It's
like, and she had She did have valid reasoning. I wasn't happy about having to change it, of course, because, you know, that's my art. I don't like when people, you know, start nitpicking it and whatever. But at least she had a valid reasoning. I didn't have to agree with it, but her reasoning was valid.
Right. I mean, you're making play toys, chew toys for animals. So
see, and like if it was for a dog, I'll write on it. You know, cats chew, but not typically to that extent. But again, it wasn't an absolutely unreasonable request. So, and it's an easy change.
yeah. Well, and you can always do it, you know, in future. You know, have that as a choice. When you're doing commissioned pieces, do you want safety eyes or do you want sewn on eyes?
And it's not like I don't have other things to use my safety eyes on. I made this guy. This is one of the ones you sent me on Instagram.
Oh, he's cute!
Let's see,
Oh my gosh, I love it.
This was an Instagram pattern.
You've been busy.
This was one of the patterns that you gave me.
Oh, the hamster.
Look at his little strawberry. More plants. I made an apple. I made a guinea pig.
I saw one on Instagram. There was one that was literally just about crocheting eyes, and I almost sent it to you, but I was like, she does her own eyes. She has safety eyes, so I didn't even think, you know, so I didn't send it. But I'm kind of wishing I had.
These are still my favorite, and again, I can't help but feel like there's a bias there, but. I have 2 yellow ones.
Speaking of, is yours still between your boobs?
No, I put them back.
I'm like, wait a minute. It just dawned on me.
But I ended up really liking the bunny.
It was really cute. I love it.
Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze.
I just love the like marshmallow, butterball, you know, aspect of them.
Yes. And you know, the pattern that you sent me had like a 1.75 hook size, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's not happening. But I want to go and get some chunky yarn and make one of these guys like 1.5 feet tall.
Do you like double strand of yarn?
Because I don't have any that are the same color.
Oh.
Unless, you know, I have blues. I have a lot of blues, but hey, it'd be Blue Bunny.
It says they have to be the same color.
I could do like a tan and black even, or a dark brown and a light brown. Or...
Mm-hmm.
My brown is currently occupied though.
You do like, you know, a pink and white, or baby blue and white mix.
There you go. I was gonna wait until he was done, but
So you're way better at doing animals than I ever was.
Which cracks me up. Because I'm looking at, you know, I had the pattern open. I had to email it to myself, and I had the pattern open. And theirs always turn out so, like, perfect and cute. And I'm looking at mine like, because the little face patch thing, you make it a certain size, and it doesn't fit on the head the way that theirs does. And I was like, no, they're being cheeky. They changed hook sizes or something. But I still think he's cute. The little tail.
So you're going to make more hat and scarf sets?
I have a shite ton of hats right now, and I have contemplated making scarves for them. The only issue that I'm having is that I'm using my scraps, essentially. If I know there's enough there to make a hat, then I'm just using scraps, which means I don't have enough to make a matching scarf. But
Gotcha.
I could probably make one, the variegated blue one. I could.
Well, and does the scarf have to be with the exact same yarn?
Yes,
Or
absolutely.
can it just be in the same color family?
Nope. Has to be the same yarn. No, it doesn't. But it bugs me if it's not. But it doesn't matter because I'm not making them for me. I have my set already. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hats right now. 2 on the loom. Because I have 1 on each of the hand looms right now. And then so, I don't know, 13? Something like that. I'm really enjoying the knitting machine, to put it simply. And I just spilled coffee on myself. That's attractive.
I got it in. She on my back. If I was on camera, you'd see me wiggling in my chair, trying to scratch my back. Trying to use the back of my chair to scratch my back.
Good.
So I did some Google research since I wasn't sleeping last night. And I went to a bunch of different bearded dragon forums and reptile websites, and I was all over the internet and found a lot of information on CBD and hemp for beardies. It's not a special. Obviously, it's not anything that's been, super studied. But I don't know that really those same have they even done those studies for dogs and cats? I don't know. But it's all the same stuff that you use for dogs and cats.
Okay.
It's the same CBD products and same hemp products that you would use for your canines or your felines. Obviously in smaller doses.
Yeah.
And you obviously wouldn't give an edible to your bearded dragon. So I found a relatively inexpensive one that comes in a dropper, because that was the other thing. Is it's like, oh, just add it to their water, and I'm like, I don't know anybody that has just like a bowl of water for their dragons.
We do.
That would not, to me, is not the ideal way to medicate an animal.
Yeah.
because you don't have any way of knowing how much they've actually ingested.
Yeah. That it's like, yeah, it gets super diluted, and if they're only taking a few sips, they're not getting the full dose, and
Exactly. They're like, well, you can add it to the food. And I'm like, well, okay, same concept. There's no way to. I mean, I've got days where they hardly eat any of their salad, and then other days they practically lick the damn bowls clean. And I don't have any way. It's not like they fucking speak English. I'm not so hungry today. Don't make me a full bowl.
What?
So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get one that comes in a dropper. And as long as it tastes good, I don't think I'll have any issue just giving like a drop. A drop or two, and just see if it. And I figure if nothing else, I have an errata dog that could also benefit from it. If it doesn't help chill her out, then Ducky, that is, doesn't help chill her out, I can use it for Lily.
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of turning that big sheet of foam into a structure to put in her cage, especially since her hide is now ruined.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that maybe if I cover up enough floor space that, she at least won't be able to run as fast from one end to the other, wreaking havoc on everything in her path, because she'll have to like climb over some stuff this time,
Yeah.
Maybe it'll at least slow her down. Maybe wear her out a little bit. I don't know. Because right now, the only thing that's really even remotely working is having the enclosure covered. And I'm like, well, that really kind of fucking defeats the purpose.
Yeah.
I can't even see them because I have to have it covered all the time. And all that does is keeps her off the plexiglass wall doors. She still will run from one end to the other and just at the walls. But they're not as squeaky and loud as the plexiglass is.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's just like super neurotic all of a sudden. Again, I went through this with her once before. That's why I put the stuff on her damn doors in the first place. Yeah, it would be nice if the hemp oil chills her out a little bit and I'm able to actually pull down the screen cover stuff and, actually enjoy my lizard.
Yeah. Texting me.
Not with the door open. Fucking dad. Did you mean to leave her door open? Yep, I sure did, because I wanted her to escape and be eaten by the dogs. That was my totally my intention.
Ask open answer? I don't know. Well, that tripped me out. David's texting me, and I heard my phone go ding as if I was getting a message, and it says everyone can see and hear you. And I'm like, what? It's the message from StreamYard. I was like,
it's a message from what?
StreamYard. When I join, it says you're in the show. Everyone can see and hear you, but it's right in line with the bubble for Messenger. So I like had this mini panic attack because I thought David was telling me that everybody at work could hear and see me, and I'm like, what? Why?
Well, that would be interesting because that would mean they could hear and see me.
Yeah.
Like, David, what are you doing on my YouTube?
Creepy.
You're supposed to be working.
Yep. Poor.
Not watching YouTube.
Uh-oh. It's going to be permanently on the internet now that I change patterns. I have this perfectly good pattern sitting out in front of me that I paid literal money for, and it's like, nah, I'm just going to do whatever I want.
I'm just going to make up my own. It's all good.
Well, okay, so it's, because I'm making crested geckos, and I don't think I ever realized just how common dropped tails are. Like, I know that they drop their tails, but I never really realized how many crested geckos just keep their tails dropped. So when we were walking around the expo and stuff, like 90% of the geckos there had no tails. And so I was like, I might as well crochet a gecko with no tail.
Yeah.
Boom. They call them frog butts, and that's adorable. Because they look like little froggy butts.
So let me understand that. They can control whether or not their tail grows back.
So their tails can grow back a certain amount of times. So if they drop them repeatedly,
Okay, that I knew.
Yeah, if they drop them repeatedly, then it won't grow back. And my understanding is that they drop their tails when they're stressed or threatened or whatever. But
right,
I don't want to just sit here and say, oh, all of those breeders are mistreating their animals or whatever, because it could just be the stress of, traveling to shows and stuff.
Right.
Because, my animals don't go, and my crested geckos don't go anywhere, and they haven't dropped any tails. So it might just be the stress of travel. But
right, and I mean, obviously I don't know that much about lizards, especially cresties, but that's what I've always heard about. Dropping their tail is that it's stress or fear.
Yeah.
Somebody grab an animal. The tail is the easiest part for a predator to grab, so
yeah.
They develop the ability to do that so they can escape.
See, and the part that I know is that each time they have to regenerate a tail, it's structurally different. So, like
Yeah, I didn't know that either until you told me that.
Yeah, and I think that's so interesting, and I'm like, that's so.
But
cool.
I will let you explain that, since I know what you're talking about, but other people don't.
What? You just had cereal, babe. I asked you to wait until lunchtime. Can you wait maybe 10, 20 more minutes?
Yeah.
You know what that is?
Hold
No. Because that's not play stuff. I'm still learning, so my knowledge is still a little lacking as far as like nitty-gritty details go, but the extent of what I know about it is like the second regrow, the muscle density and the nutritional value and all of that stuff is different than the natural tail, the birth tail or hatch tail, whatever you want to call it. So a lot of the times with the first tail, if they drop their tail, they'll actually eat it because they store vitamins and nutrients and stuff. And then as they drop their tail, it stops doing that. It no longer holds on to nutrients. And then the muscle structure is different, which I assume is because, the first one's there to hold nutrients and stuff. So if the second tail doesn't hold nutrients, you don't need all the same structure. I suppose. I don't know.
Right.
Like I'm still learning, so I just thought it was interesting.
Yeah. Well, in watching, shows like Naked and Afraid, where they end up eating lizards and alligators and that kind of stuff all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You hear comments all the time that the tail is the best part.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a cooking show that I was watching, and they were cooking alligator tail, and they said the same thing as because it's it's most akin to like our steak, where it's meat and fat.
Yep. And rich with nutrients.
So I was like, makes sense though. I always wanted to try alligator. Maybe someday in my life I'll get to.
Me too.
But I don't want to go to a restaurant in Washington and order alligator.
Apparently David has retirement plans in Florida already, so maybe if we ever move to Florida, I'll send you an alligator.
Yeah, I want to go to like Louisiana or somewhere where eating alligator
is normal.
Is done by the natives and they know what the frick they're doing when it comes to cooking them. Can you imagine going down in the bayou? Going down into New Orleans, being served up some gator.
Hell yeah. With some rattlesnake fries.
I don't know. I've never had any desire to eat snake.
It's very gamey.
Or frogs. I'm like,
don't tell you chicken though, because it doesn't. But maybe it's just me. I can taste the difference in water, so maybe that's why. I always hate. Oh, it tastes like chicken. Chicken tastes like chicken. Nothing else tastes like chicken. I'm sorry.
Rabbit tastes like chicken.
Wouldn't know. I refuse.
It does. Just leaner.
I'll take your word for it, and it only solidifies my case because I don't like chicken.
So when your brother was still here, I breaded a bunch of meat. I don't know. You might have watched the video. I don't know.
Probably
with that almond Parmesan coating.
Oh yeah.
I did chicken and pork chops, and I did tilapia.
Ooh,
I've never done it. I've never done fish with that coating before, and I'm like, yeah, let's see how it tastes. Because it's turned out to be our favorite coating. It's like, yeah, and so I did it all, stuck it all in the freezer. I thought I remembered what was what when I was separating it and putting it into bags in the freezer. Well, I took out three breasts, thinking I was taking out 3 chicken, not full breasts, but like they're bigger than tenderloins, but not as big as the chicken breast itself. It's like they're like half of the chicken breast. So I was cooking three of those fillets so that I can have 1.5 and your dad can have 1.5. Well, I thought I was taking out 3 chickens. Turns out it was 2 chickens and a fish. Let me tell you, it was really weird to have chicken and fish on the plate at the same time.
That's
But
funny.
the chicken was the fish turned out really good. And just like that coating keeps the pork and the chicken keeps it really super moist. Did the same for the fish.
Sweet.
I was like, oh. But while we're sitting there eating our pork chops, I was like thinking of different ways to use that coating, and I'm like, oh my god, it'd be good like on a baked Alfredo or yeah, or like on a potato au gratin. I know you don't like potatoes, or scallop potatoes. But as I'm processing through this, I had this brilliant idea that I cannot wait to try. breaded hamburger patties. Well,
Huh.
technically it's not. Technically, it wouldn't be breaded because it's not.
But
There's
mixed
no
in,
bread in it.
or
But
like just coating
mix.
on, or would you mix it into the patty?
No, coat them. So put cooked bacon bits inside the hamburger patties. Make
Oh,
the
that sounds.
hamburger patties, and then do the flour, egg, and then the almond coating mix, and cook them in the air fryer.
Ooh.
I know. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to try it. We just did hamburgers for the first time in the air fryer the other night.
How they turn out? I've been contemplating.
They were super juicy.
I've been loving my air fryer.
And that's why I hadn't done it in the air fryer, because I was like, that, and I only have one. And it's like, I have to pick and choose. Do I want the meat done in the air fryer, or do I want the side dish on the air fryer?
Yeah.
It was like, okay, well, if we're going to have French fries with the hamburgers, which one do I want air fried?
Yeah. All right.
Well, I chose to do the hamburger that time and just threw the fries in the oven. But yeah, they were really juicy.
Okay, I'm trying to get up to go take a potty break, but do you remember way back when you made those jicama fries? I bet they'd be good on those too.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so far I'm loving that coating on everything that I've tried. So yeah, I'm like, I find all kinds of things I can use it on. I'm gonna mute as soon as, because I gotta blow my nose. Ugh. Oh, 38:30. The video's taking forever. My Pepsi's empty.
Oh no, I just. How sad.
Oh no.
But if I make a second cup, I'm gonna fall asleep. I got so irritated. I don't remember what we were watching, but me and David were watching something, and this guy, he was like, "Oh, it was one of the Mr. Beast shows that they were doing, and it was like 100 parents versus 100 kids who could stay in the box for a certain amount of time or whatever." And one of the deals was, he's like, if 2 of the adults get out right now, I will go and get 75 coffees, or however many people were left. And he's like, oh, we're getting them coffee. They're going to stay awake forever. And I was like, dude, I would do so good at that, because if they brought me one single coffee, I would just sleep the entire time I was there. I'd win.
But what's the challenge that you're supposed to be doing?
It's just, you have to, so they get a box, or they stand in a box, and that's all it is that they have to stay inside of this box for, I don't remember how many hours it was, but for an allotted amount of time, they had to stay inside of this box. And they present them with challenges, and they can like shrink the box, they can divide the box. They would put a briefcase down And most of the time it was empty or had something stupid in it, but they'd set a briefcase down outside of the door. And if anybody fell for it, obviously they had to walk out of the box to get it, so they'd be eliminated. And the thing is that whoever, or the kids and the adults, whoever had the most people standing in the box by the time that the time was up, they split $500,000 between whoever was left. And the adults won.
Well, but you can't sleep standing up.
Well, no, you can lay down and stuff as long as you don't go over the red line or leave the box.
Ah.
Yeah. And they like rolled in porta potties and stuff. Oh, it's because, I mean, you can't leave the box. So, yeah.
It reminds me of those like old school challenges where, the last person to take their hand off the car.
Yep, he does those. The last one that he did was a private jet. But the contestants, last one to take their hand off of the private jet wins it, but they aren't allowed to keep it for themselves. Because they were YouTubers, they were making their own money and all of this stuff. And he's like, if you win the jet, you have to pick somebody within your family to give it to. So the guy that won, he gave it to his little brother and sister. Aw. I don't know what they're going to do with a private jet, but all right.
Yeah, no kidding.
He's done, I think he did one for a Tesla. Last one to take their hand off wins a Tesla. They've done a Lamborghini. Wanda.
Huh? Oh. I'm like, what? So I must be I'm on a delay apparently.
Well, and it's funny because on my computer, the video is way back. Like the video is maybe 15 minutes, 30 minutes behind, but the chat's right on it.
Oh, gotcha. Hi, Wanda.
So I'm like,
how are you?
Watching things I've already done, and there's new chats, and I'm like, oh, that's confusing.
Well, it's kind of like when you can hear yourself too. It's like, I can't operate like this because it's tripping me out.
Where am I going? All right,
it's
see
like
you later.
I'm hearing myself and I don't like it.
My chair spins. There it goes.
What's your chair doing?
Okay, so it spins, and it's just like a super subtle spin. So if I straighten it out, it just slowly turns.
Oh, that's funny.
So it started turning, and I was like, oh, where am I going? Okay, see you later.
Bye.
But I'm one of those people, I have to have my feet up. Like, I always sit with my feet up, and, yeah, maybe.
What are you cooking, Wanda?
There it goes. Bye. See you later.
Okay, what do you mean? Are you a lean? Do you know? Is that a term I'm not familiar with?
I don't know. I think maybe, am I leaning? Or like maybe it turns because I lean? Maybe? I don't know.
Oh, maybe. So I'm like tripping out because, so I got really pissed the other night, and I was letting some of my thoughts go, and then I'm like, you know what? I'll be back. And I switched off of this channel and went into my Out of Spoons channel, and then went back to the chat because I'm like, I feel better being a bitch here.
You're giving in.
What was that?
Said, are you giving in?
Am I giving in?
Yeah. Because
It was a response about if you're going to insist on continuing to bring my name and put my name out of your mouth, I'm going to freaking respond.
Gotcha.
So I did. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to be a bitch for tonight. And so I switched over to my out of spoons, and what I thought I said. Yeah, so it's funny when I logged in the stream. It's like, this is going to be a rough one. You might want to switch accounts. And I'm like, no, I'm good for now.
So if I'm picking up on this correctly,
it's like, we'll see. Somebody, if, people want to like put my name back in their mouth and sit and talk shit about me again, then you'll see the bitch come back. But I'm good for now.
See, if I sit up completely straight, it turns the other way.
But it was really weird to have so many people, because there's been a lot of people that have come into the community or have returned to the community since I was out of spoons.
Yeah.
So it's really weird. It was odd for me to have so many people know what the spoon theory was without me saying it. It was like, oh, one person asked me if I was a zebra. And I was like, and I, after I thought about it, I knew what the question was about, but nobody's ever asked me that before. Yeah. So it threw me off when he asked, and I was like, what? And he like started to sweat. He's like, no, I know what you meant. He goes, I'm sorry, my question probably threw you off. And I'm like, only because nobody's ever actually asked me that before.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yes, I'm a zebra. Yeah, but it was just kind of funny, and it threw me off most of the night because I'm not used to so many people knowing what the spoon theory is. Wanda, are you wandering? Wanda, are you wondering what the spoon theory is? What the zebra is about, or?
I don't know. I think I'm still stuck on the chair. Yep. Said yes. Yes.
So all of the above? I say, or why I switched to the out of spoons? Which exactly are you asking?
Perpetual state of I'm always confused.
I'm always confused too. So the spoon theory and the zebra theory tend to go hand in hand, because they're not similar concepts, but they often go together, and like how it affects the person. So the zebra family, zebra theory, it comes from the saying of, if you hear hoof prints, what's this? Don't think horses, think zebras. Crap, I'm drawing a blank on the actual saying. But it's symbolism for invisible illnesses. So don't look at what seems to be the obvious, because the obvious is not always the answer. Is the crux of that.
Like that.
So that's where the zebra comes from, and then the spoon theory was presented by I think she was a psychologist, if I remember correctly, who was having some difficulty explaining the effect of having chronic illness, whether that's physical illness or mental illness, and having the energy to do just normal things. And so the way she presented that was she put a bunch of spoons out on a table, and for everything that person did, oh, you took a breath, I'm taking a spoon. You shifted in your seat, I'm taking a spoon. You spoke, I'm taking a spoon. Well, you start your day with only so many spoons. And when you're out, you have no energy for the rest of anything else. You are now only surviving. You don't have enough spoons to deal with the rest of life. Right now, I have enough spoons to make sure I take my next breath, and that's it.
And you never know how many spoons you have until you no longer have any.
Exactly. So there's not a way to conserve your spoons because you don't know. Some days you might wake up and you only have 3 spoons to begin with. And
That's me.
there's other days you might wake up and you've got 30. And there's not a, obviously because it's a theory, there's not a magic number that says, oh, okay, well, your toddler dumped a gallon of milk on your kitchen floor. There's 5 spoons,
No, it was on the table. Thank you very much.
I was using that as an example that I didn't know existed. But it's like, and it's all, some days cleaning up after a 4-year-old might be a 2-spoon event, whereas on other days it might be a 10-spoon event. But when you're out, you're out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. See, and that's one of my biggest issues is because, especially when it comes to mental health, medical health, people are slightly more accepting and slightly more understanding. But when it comes to mental health, especially, invisible illnesses, well, they're all invisible when they're mental, but, it's hard because even me who, is ADHD, but I also have like manic depression that people don't know about. So people will come over to my house and it's like, wow, your house is really clean because I did 6 loads of dishes and 4 loads of laundry. And then I cleaned all the counters and I cleaned the floors and I cleaned, everything. And they're like, wow, you're really productive. Haha, thanks. Like, no, I'm actually just manic. Give it about 6 hours and I will be laying in bed for the next 7 days. And, a lot of it is, you don't really pay attention to personal hygiene a lot of the time. So it's like you can go weeks without brushing your teeth or washing your hair. I've worn the same shirt 3 days in a row before because it's just, you don't have the spoons to even, like, standing in the shower takes spoons and it's hard. And a lot of people don't understand that. They just think mental health is this cute and quirky thing and, oh, I'm going to fix you until they realize just how messy and sloppy it is sometimes because we just can't do it sometimes. It was executive dysfunction, I think is what they call that one.
Yeah. So the quote is, when you hear hoofbeats...
She's just that fast.
When you hear hoofbeats, think of horses, not zebras. Essentially, this means that when making a diagnosis, doctors should avoid jumping to an exotic conclusion when there is a more commonplace explanation. So I think the main reason that it became used in this context is because when you have an invisible illness, oftentimes it's the exotic we need them to look for, but they will only hear the hoofs. They will only hear the horses. Mm-hmm. And we need them to hear the hoof because the hoof is the answer. I mean, the zebra is the answer, but they will not look past the horses to see the zebra.
Yep. Anxiety was my horse. Tachycardia was my zebra. I still have anxiety, but...
Wow, Wanda, is he okay now?
Oh, I missed that one.
So I'm diamond painting over here, and my daughter is crocheting. Not sure what are you making now?
Geki!
Another gecko. It does go fast with the round. I will say that, though. Still not my favorite.
Yep.
Anybody got the notice that my video's done uploading yet?
I haven't.
It's probably not. Especially
See,
with,
and yeah, keeping up with the medical documents. See, the problem that I was having was that my doctor was gaslighting me into believing that I was a hypochondriac. Oh, that's not what you're experiencing. Oh, that's not what you feel. Oh, that doesn't happen.
right. I was talking about that.
Oh,
I was talking about that on on a stream the other night. I'm like, that's why. Was it last night? I'm losing track of time because I'm not sleeping well, or
mm-hmm.
at all. Whatever stream it was. When I did my disability paperwork, I didn't include a whole lot of information about my GI issues because I'm like, my doctor looks at me like I'm making it all up. So he sure as hell isn't going to go to bat for me with the state, that it causes interference in my daily functioning if he doesn't believe that what I'm experiencing is what I'm freaking experiencing.
Yeah.
It's like, quit looking at me and telling me that I'm exaggerating this. Come fucking live in my bathroom.
Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on.
Okay. Oh, yeah. All right, Wanda, you take care. Lots of loves. It's hard to have a sick partner as well. There have been 2 surgeries that I've had in my life that three really kind of made me have to be dependent on somebody else for everything. And I mean everything. One was when I had my back surgery. One was when I had my gallbladder surgery. So my back surgery was in 2009. I think it was 2009. Yes. Yeah. 2009. My gallbladder surgery was in 2018. And when I had breast reduction surgery in 2020. And let me tell you, there's not a whole lot of things more humbling than to have to ask for help to wipe your butts. Now, when I'm 90 or older, kind of expect to need help in that department. It sucks, to be, still young and to have surgeries that have that problem, create that problem. But I've always been grateful that I, have a partner. I've had a partner through those. I couldn't imagine otherwise. course, funny story. When I had my back surgery done, my husband was not able to get the full day off. So he took me in and was there through most of the surgery. And he would have been able to take me home had the surgery not taken longer than planned, or than they thought. I mean, they didn't plan it. They didn't plan for it to be longer than that, but if it hadn't taken longer than they had initially thought it was going to. So he had to get back to work. And so we called my bestie, who is a nurse, and at the time she was still in nursing school, to come and pick me up and bring me home and sit with me until my husband can get off of work and get home. Had not really anticipated that after my back surgery, I wasn't going to be able to get myself dressed in any way, shape, or form. And let me tell you, you bond with your friend really quickly when they have to help you put on your underwear. Just saying. I just remember being like, put them around my ankles. She kind of got them up to my knees and went, can you get them from there? But again, it's the things we do for the people that we care about, especially in their time of need. God, there's another 2 right there that I missed. There's a D there that I missed, an M there that I missed. Much easier to fix those boo-boos doing diamond painting than there is a cross stitch, though. I'd much rather be doing confetti with diamond with drills than with yarn and needle or thread and oh my lord, needle and thread. Maybe 740. Where are you? Oh, right there in the corner. Oh, this is another one that has a mixture of squares and rounds. And this one's even a double goofy because not only do I have squares and rounds mixed together, I also have this random blue one over here. We're going to start by getting that blue. We're going to stick it over there in my overflow. What I've been doing with these, if you haven't watched previous videos, is I take the round ones out that I need, and then I dump my squares into my tray over here. And I'll decide at some point in the future whether I want to use the squares in my junk journaling or just toss them out. Because I like using these drills in my junk journals, but I prefer the round over the square because the round ones kind of look like rivets, which I like the look of that. I'll show you in just a second. In fact, I have it done. I'm also going to have to get up in a minute to go potty and get something to drink. There you go. Wait. Yep. When you get back up, then I'm going to step out and go potty and grab my mason jar of water that's out in the living room.
It's me,
Right.
I'm back.
You're back. I will be right back.
Okay. Well, not very entertaining, but I'll do my best. Somebody's gonna come in and chat with me, though. I see you sitting there. All right. I lost my place. I found it. Get resituated here. It's all quiet here without Mama.
Sorry, a little bit longer. I gotta go let the dogs out.
How dare you? I'll just sit here and crochet. I don't know what to talk about. See, this is why I don't do lives. I don't know how to talk. I don't know how to keep people entertained. But that's okay. It's just gonna be quiet for a minute. I'm sorry.
What?
But it's gonna be quiet. I'm sorry. As I said, that's why I don't do lives, because I don't know how to talk or keep people entertained. So I just sit here making weird noises until you come back. Usually I crochet with music, but there's a pretty obvious reason why I'm not doing that right now.
Oops, I thought I unmuted. I'm over here talking. So yeah, Lizzie don't give no two fucks. Open up the door and she goes barreling out. Harold gets halfway out the door and goes, "Yeah, no."
Oh boy.
Lily like practically shoves him out, and then as soon as she gets outside, she turns around and looks at me like, I went back in.
Never mind.
It's cold out
Never
here.
mind.
I can hold it, Mom. I don't need to pee that bad. Let me back in the house.
And then there's my dogs who just absolutely love it.
How much snow do you think you guys got?
Good, maybe 3-4 inches.
Yeah, we got about 4 as well.
Oh, I'm glad my dogs like it. Somebody has to. Apparently, I've been voluntold to build snowmen when the hubby is off of work. And I'm like, whatever, it's for the kids.
Okay. Okay, so give this as an example. Let's see. Okay, so here's a little decoration that I made. So this is what it would look like using the squares. Ugh, get it off my...
Oh.
Let me make this easy on myself. Huh?
Said bark, bark. Arf,
You
arf.
can hear mine? Are yours barking too, or you can hear mine?
No, I can hear yours.
Oh, that's funny.
That's the first time I've ever heard them, if that helps. Hi,
Must be
Charlie.
right. No, they're kind of almost right outside the craft room door.
Hi, Charlie. Charlie. Yes.
Okay, so using the drills as like rivets.
Picture.
This one's round. This one is square. Let's see if I can get a little closer.
Oh, come on.
Trying to get my camera. There we go.
Come on.
So I like using the rounds better than than the squares. But
At least you don't have a toddler dog.
Charlie, you silly puppers.
She's over there, right here.
Charlie.
Nope, she can't find you.
Charlie girl.
Here. Right here. Right here. Nope, okay.
17.
We took the wrong picture.
Do what?
Oh, because David needs my tire size. And I took a picture of every number on the dang tire, and he's like, it has an R in it. Apparently none of the 7 numbers I sent had R's in them. So, now I have to go back out and find another number. So, I will be right back again.
Okie doke. I think it's usually on the black part of the tire. I think.
Yeah, which is where I took all the numbers, but apparently none of them were the right ones. So, I don't know. I'll be back.
Okay. As I've said in previous streams, I live in the desert. We live in the desert. She's an hour southeast of me, but we're both southeastern Washington. Technically, we are the desert. Myself more so than her. It's not uncommon for her town to get snow. But it's early. We don't usually get it this early, so none of us are prepared. And my husband almost had to take our personal truck to work this morning because although his work truck is 4-wheel drive, it doesn't stay locked into 4-wheel drive. It likes to pop out spontaneously and at the worst possible times. Like, when you're going around a corner. Yeah, that happened last winter. I was scared the piss out of us. On a corner as we were going onto an overpass. Our roadways, I swear, were designed by people on crack because none of them are safe. They're all designed in really stupid ways. But we were on the on-ramp changing between highways. So midterm, climbing a hill of an overpass. This 4-wheel drive pops out. And we go slipping and sliding and sideways and scared the piss out of me. Literally scared the piss out of me. And it sucks this time of year. So the plan was, last night, when we only had a little bit of snow on the ground. So again, this kind of goes into what I was saying earlier about, things that my husband says and does that makes me just like shake my head and wonder where his sanity went, where his brain went over the years. Last night, when there was hardly any snow on the ground, but it was icy and was just, we were expecting it to be really cold. He had commented that he would probably be taking my truck today. No biggie. It's not like I need it. I'm not going anywhere. Well, that was when there was like an inch of snow on the ground. Well, like I said, we got almost 4 inches of snow last night. So this morning, as he's leaving for work, I'm awake because like I said I woke up in the middle of the night and couldn't get back to sleep. So as he's getting ready to leave for work, he goes, "Well, if it's too scary, I'll come back and grab the truck." And I'm like, "What?" And he goes, "If it's too scary to drive mine, I'll come back and grab our truck." I go, "I thought that was the plan anyway. There's more snow on the ground now than there was when we made that plan last night." "Yeah, but I'd have to put gas in your truck if I took it." Yeah, I see that snicker. I'm like...
So he went out there and checked the gas gauge. And that's what determined what vehicle he drove, huh?
No, he probably knew that it needed gas because, like I said, he went grocery shopping a couple days ago.
Gotcha.
But instead of getting gas because he was already out grocery shopping and knowing it was out of gas, instead of getting gas while he was out, he drove it home so that if I needed to go to town today, I would have to stop and put gas in it.
Oh, man logic. Got it.
Yeah. Just like, okay. Like, well, good luck. Drive safe.
Oh, so anyway, I was
So
going to tell you
he texted me and said, made it and no issues.
good. The phone call was the hubby, and he was calling me, and the first thing he says is, I think the universe knew it was my birthday. I'm like, did I freaking miss it? It's tomorrow. But I was like,
I'm like, wait a
I was
minute,
like,
what?
I was like, okay. And apparently somebody came in and just gave him a epic crap ton of spiders and a scorpion. And one of those spiders is ours. He sold him that spider. It's one of Houdini's babies. And he's like, yeah, so I got one of Houdini's back. And I'm like, oh, that's exciting. That's so cool. And
yeah, especially since he was killed in the last meeting.
Yeah, so that was exciting. And then literally as soon as I got off the phone with him, my old advisor from WWCC texted me and said, hey, I saw your husband in the magazine. I was thinking about you. How's it going? And I'm like, did we just glitch? What the hell happened? She has not contacted me since I left WWCC. I'm like,
well, you're married to a famous person now, don't you know?
I know, I tell him that all the time. I was like, well, it's because I married a local celebrity. Or married to a local celebrity.
Watch out for that clout chasing.
Yeah. Hey, my husband, no. Maybe I'm the clout chaser at this point.
Don't be letting him pose for pictures or, sign autographs.
Eh. As long as he's charging for them.
Well, that's cool though. How many? So did he they donate the spiders to the zoo, or is he bringing them home?
No, directly to him.
I would say other than Houdini's baby, obviously.
Yep. Nope. All his.
Wow.
And it was like something like over $1,000 worth of spiders.
We'll say so. How many is it coming home with?
A lot. I sent you the damn picture. This is really frustrating. No.
Oh.
Husband. That's a really unflattering angle. Hold on. Here we go.
I'm like, don't you be sending me no pictures or your damn tarantulas.
Okay, you're coming with me this time. No, the freaking tires. This is the third time I've had to go out to my garage because none of the information I'm giving him is good enough. All he said was, I need the number with the R in it. So I sent him the number with the R in it. Well, I need this information. And I'm like, I sent you a picture of the fucking tire, dude. Broham.
Hey, at least you have a garage and you're not having to walk out in 4 inches of snow.
No, about my complain.
Fun to see if she gets any connection out in the garage. She doesn't usually. You can't even do Wi-Fi calls when she's in the garage.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
No, the Wi-Fi out there sucks.
Yep.
I'm not going back inside until I know that information is good enough. So
sounds like a plan. So you doing ordering chains? Oh. I was wondering how long that was going to... Oh, there she's back. So I was wondering how long it was going to take for her to lose Wi-Fi. Beep, 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 beep. 38, 34. That's the bag. I only do a couple of these at a time because I can't get them back in the bag. And I don't have a little container for that number. I don't know what happened to it. I mean, I had one at one point in time. Well, when I was getting this kit set up, I looked through like 3 times trying to find it, and I'm like, forget it, I'm done. It's the last one. It's the only one I can't find, so screw it.
Finally got the right number.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, hi, Amber.
Yeah. Little pumpkin's passed out.
Well, I don't know if that's going to be a good thing.
No, she's not sleeping anyway. It doesn't seem to matter when she takes a nap. Last night she fell asleep at, I want to say at about 11:30, and she was back in her room by 4:30, just chilling, watching TV, getting mad because she'd curl up at the foot of our bed, and David was sleeping, so he'd like bump her with his foot thinking it was Tank, and she'd turn around and go, "Dad!" And it's like, you are on our bed, dude.
That's funny. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I was laying here. Oh. And I'm like, tired for a change, but I don't, it's like, nope. I forced myself to stay awake. Maybe I'll sleep tonight. Doubt it.
I have a very weird sleep pattern right now, too. One, two, three, four. Something's not lining up here. I hate when that happens because I skipped a whole ass row. That's why.
Whoops. That would explain why your count is off.
Increase 1, 2, 3, 4. Decrease 1. Okay. 5. 8. Technically, I skipped 2 rows.
Well, that would have made for an interesting gecko.
Yeah.
Why does he look so funny? Whale.
See, it's entertaining that you say that too, because this is like my favorite stage of crocheting, because everything looks goofy.
That's true.
I can't remember. I was making what was I making? I think I was making the panda. And it's just a body and a head with there was no features on it, so it was just white, black, white. And I was like, wow, that's this.
What am I going to make for dinner?
Unfinished crochet projects are always hilarious. Like this.
Oh, that's a bird.
It's not a bird. That's my point. They're hilarious when they're not done. This is 2 body segments of an upcoming caterpillar.
Okay.
Yeah. But it could be anything, really, when they look like that. And that's what makes it so funny. There's some crochet projects that I've done that I've had to walk away from for some reason or another, and I'll come back and be like, "Oh, that's awfully phallic looking."
Like phallic?
Like, oh wow. I guess I'm finishing that one before I post it. Yeah, that's fun. It's fun.
He's fine.
It's fun. I think one of these days too, I'll just post or make a video of everything that's down there in my sell box right now, because my Etsy only has 2 listings on it because there's no deposit in my bank account right now, so I kind of can't pay for more postings.
Which is interesting because I never knew that was the case with them.
Yep. They charge you per listing, and it's only like 20 cents per listing. But, for somebody like me who has literally hundreds of things that I make, it adds up eventually, and I don't have any money in my bank account. So, it's all up in my work bank up on my shelf, but I haven't deposited it yet. So, kind of don't have any money in there to pay the listing fee.
Maybe do listings either by like do all the geckos in one listing but have them as small, medium, large, or even do like different animals but they're all of a similar size, so they're going to be similarly priced.
Yeah. See, and I thought about doing that, but I couldn't see an easy way to separate them. So if I put them all in one post and somebody specifically wanted the panda, how much extra effort or work would they have to put in to communicate that they wanted the panda? So I'm not just sending them something random, I haven't really played around as much as I probably should have. Should be.
Because I would think there would be like an order form or something that you're creating.
Yeah. Yeah. But when, with the listings, you just go in there and click it and it just tells you what the listing was. So if I put a variety, and again, there might be a way, I just haven't figured it out yet because I haven't played around. But, like the geckos, I have a posting for the geckos. If they go in there and buy a gecko, it doesn't specifically say that they want the gray one type of thing,
Gotcha.
It just tells me the listing. 1, 2, 3, 4. But there's options to do like multicolors and stuff, which I think is on there. So I think if somebody went in there to buy it, they'd have an option to choose yellow or gray. I'm not positive, but
well, and you could probably do them like, think about the way Wish does stuff sometimes, where it's like multiple things in a listing, and it'd be like blue is this, blue is, pink is this one. And so they order by color, even though it has nothing to do with the color of the item. Yeah. But yeah, it's something like what you're doing. I see what you're saying, though, is that you want them to be able to pick the color of the project.
Yeah. And again, yeah, there might be a way to do that, and I just haven't played around enough to figure it out, but
I don't know anybody that has an Etsy shop. That I have a maybe. My friend Sarah, she's a home business, but I don't know if she has an Etsy shop.
It looks like a gnome hat. I'm looking at it over there on my computer.
Okay, well, I'll tell you, it doesn't look like a gnome hat from here.
Sure it does. They're the same shape, right? I wouldn't know. I'm abstinent.
Looks more like an uncircumcised member.
But it's so bulbous bottom. Good time.
The other one still with her mom?
She's at school.
Oh no, she's at school. Never mind. I was not with you when you dropped her off, so I have an excuse.
Kid cracks me up. I know it was weird driving to school. I felt like I haven't, feel like it's been forever because I haven't driven her to school in 3 weeks. Because, you know, she was at her mom's house for the 1 week, and then when she got back to our house, she was sick, so she stayed home all of Thanksgiving week, and then went back to her mom's house for a week, and I was like, I haven't had to go anywhere in 3 weeks. Like driving to the school, and it felt like I forgot how to do everything.
And of course, the first day you have to do it, there's 4 inches of freaking snow on the ground.
Yeah. I'm in the world's most dangerous slip and slide right now. It's not that bad. I exaggerate it. It doesn't slip that bad, but, you know, rounding corners and trying to stop at stop signs, it's like, whoop, slip, slip, slip. And then the ABS light comes on, and I'm like, I know. I know.
You're giving it too much gas if that light's coming on.
Yeah, which is pathetic because when I'm leaving a stop sign, I'm not even on the gas. I let it roll on its own, and then I push the gas. And the light comes on as soon as that car starts rolling, it starts slipping. And it's like, that doesn't even make any sense. And it's like, I mean, I ease on that gas. I was trained in the snow. I know how to drive, but my car makes me feel like I don't. It's like, okay, Red, you're being rude.
What are your thoughts and feelings on what our winter's going to be like?
I honestly have no idea. We had a pretty mild summer, so I'm hoping for a mild winter, but
Nope. It's always the opposite. If you have a mild summer, you usually have a really gnarly winter. And vice versa.
I'm good as long as it's not the snowpocalypse of 2016.
See, and that's what I'm afraid of, is another snowpocalypse.
Because, I mean, at least I have a better car than I did.
Because, yeah, for it to be this cold and to have snow like this already.
Well, and it hit really sudden and really early, in my opinion.
I know, it was really weird because last night it was like, or yesterday, it's snowing, and then it stops. And then, bam! I'm like, okay, so much for stopping. And then it didn't stop here all freaking night.
Anything less than the snowpocalypse is fine with me. I mean, I don't like any of it, but as long as it doesn't get that bad, I'll be fine.
Yeah, that was a bad winter.
But again, at least I have a car with a heater now.
That's true. That's true.
I won't get stuck on a busy highway in the middle of an intersection in a 4-foot snowbank with no heater. I don't know how I didn't die that night, okay? I got in a stranger's truck while he pulled my car. I should have, I could have gotten kidnapped, but I was too cold. I was quite literally freezing to death at that point. At least if I got kidnapped in a warm truck. And I had already called Dad, so they wouldn't have gotten very far because he knew where I was. So. See, I took some precautions, but I was cold.
We're definitely grateful for the kindness of strangers that night.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
And it was twice that year out of nowhere. Like, I made a friend that winter because for anybody who has never driven a Volkswagen before, probably doesn't know what it's like to scrape the inside of your windshield. And that's, I had to pull over every 5 minutes. It took me 2.5 hours to get home. That's a 15-minute drive because I had to keep scraping my windshield, and then I got stuck again, but not as bad that time. But I got stuck, and I was just sitting in my car, and I went to open the door to scrape my windshield, and some jerk off in a truck almost took my dang door off. And so I was like, screw it. I was frustrated, I was pissed, and I wasn't about to drive like that in the snow. So I just sat there on the side of the road with my hazards on for a little bit, cooling myself off and whatever. And then this guy comes up behind me and he was like, hey, are you good? And I was like, no, yes, I can't see. So I'm just waiting for my car to warm up a little bit before I start driving. He was like, well, here, I'll lead you to the gas station. And he like de-iced my windshield and gave me this stuff to put on there. And I'm like, and then he escorted me close enough to home that I felt that I was good. He's like, I can drive you home. And I was like, and he's like, okay, I can drive you within a few blocks of your home. And I was like, I like that.
I don't want you knowing where I live. It's not safe.
Yeah. So yeah, he ended up getting me to like the high school to PHS. And then he's like, are you going to be okay? And I was like, yep, I'll be fine from here. Thank you. And we're still friends on Facebook to this day.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. You don't meet a lot of people like that, so.
Definitely not. Especially not around here.
Yeah. You're more likely to get carjacked, considering it was a downtown Kennewick, where that guy in the truck took my door off. It was downtown Kennewick, so. The sketchy part of Kennewick. The sketchier part of Kennewick. It's all sketchy.
So did you ever reach out to your friends so we could do the stream about gluten intolerance and celiac?
No, if I'm being 100% honest, I completely forgot. This is the only fluffy white stuff I care about.
Now, today's supposed to be Mental Health Monday, but my brain is not in the right space to do spreadsheets.
There's a right space. I hate spreadsheets.
Not spreadsheets. See?
Slideshows?
Not spreadsheets. PowerPoints. Slideshows.
Same answer on my part.
I don't mind doing them. I hated doing them when I had to do them. And I definitely hated them as part of school team projects.
Yep.
And I'm like, guys, this is due in a couple days, and I got to put this together still, and I don't have your shit.
See, again, this is why I don't do crochet live streams, because at this point, I might as well get that OnlyFans. Doesn't help that I made it skin color. Damn it.
And that you drew attention to it.
Ew. I hate my name. Oh, that's funny.
Well, I happen to know for a fact there's much worse videos floating around out there on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and that chat that AJ put me in with all of the weird dudes. There was this thing that came up and it was like, oh, describe your job in the like the worst way possible or whatever and see if people could figure it out. And at the time I was strictly making cat toys. And I was like, okay, so I make animals and then I shove drugs up their butt. And everybody's like, wait, what? Now I need to know what you do. Nah, I'm just gonna leave it there. I don't want to describe this any other way. It was funny. I like making people uncomfy.
Well, you could always say, I make pee toys.
Pee toys. Oh.
Another name for cat.
Oh! That's a good one. I make toys for the kitty cat. And put drugs in them.
And then put drugs in them.
Shit, that might skyrocket my business. Hold on.
Watch out for that false advertising, though.
But is it false advertising if technically everything I said was correct?
I don't know. I don't
It's
know what.
just
I
a
don't know
loophole.
what the rules are on implied stuff.
It's just a loophole. Gotta put it in fine print at the very bottom where nobody reads. I'll put it in the terms and conditions. Why does this shit never add up? 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I skip another row?
Well, I don't know.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
You're going to have to leave soon, huh?
Yeah. Here in like 10, 20 minutes maybe. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so why isn't that lining up then? I am on the right row. Bitch titty.
My dragons are, at least one of them, is out there throwing a fit.
Usually.
Hearing a lot of banging. Huh.
Are they using the toys?
Yep.
All I ever hear in my craft room now is bubbling. Bubble, bubble, toil, and trouble.
Bubbling.
Yeah, from the filter in the Lottle tank.
I thought you didn't have any Lottles left.
I have one. My favorite one, Captain Mercer, died. He's the one that got sucked up in the freaking pump, the water cooler pump that I was assured was not strong enough for them to get sucked up into. Cough, cough, cough. Pissed me off. He was this close to having back legs. I was pissed. No, I have one clear, I guess is what he is, one transparent one left.
So what's your plan for the Lottles then?
I'm going to raise the one, and if he survives long enough, then we're just going to buy a full-grown one so that I have a pair. So there's no sense in buying one if he's too small. They'll just eat it.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Well,
If
and
all,
it also wouldn't make sense to buy a baby, when you're trying to do a breeding program, because now you got to wait for that one to grow up. And
yeah.
that makes the other one old.
See, and I'm hoping if this one survives, then we can accurately assume that the setup has everything that it needs and we've just gotten unlucky. Because we've gone through 2 cooling systems. We've tried 2 different filters. We had an air bubbler, like all kinds of things, and they just kept dying. So we just kept trying different things. And this one's still alive. So, sometimes they just die, natural causes and whatever, sure. And then I'm sure along the line somewhere, some of them died because something wasn't right. So
Right.
I'm hoping, if this guy survives, then we can justify that we have all the right equipment now and the right means to keep them alive, and then we can breed them. So, or obviously when we get another one, but
Can males and females live together?
yeah.
I mean, as adults?
Yeah, they can. And they'll lay eggs and stuff, and I haven't done any research yet, only because, I was going through that, getting very discouraged with them dying, so I kind of slacked on research, if I'm being honest, as far as babies go and hatching and stuff. But I think you can just suck up the eggs with the turkey baster and put them in like whatever that thing is called that you use for fish, the fry container where you hatch fish eggs.
Uh-huh.
And that should be fine, because then I wouldn't even have to worry about a second setup. But obviously, if it all works out the way that I'm hoping it does, then I have a couple people that I can talk to about that before I jump into the decision to do it. There's not enough stitches to do that 5 times. Oh, that's what it means. Never mind. But as of right now, the axolotl project is not a thing. But
well, yeah, I mean, it can't be a project with only one.
Exactly. It's not completely off the table. Even if this one dies, it's not completely off the table, because...
Let me take that back. You can have a project with one, you can't have a breeding program with one.
Yeah. So if this one dies for some reason, we've already kind of decided that we'll just get adults. Because the adults are a little bit, they're still really finicky, but they're more resilient. So if we get adults and then they die, then it's something that we are not doing correctly, and then we know not to get any more. If we get adults, or to research to do something different, but I don't want to keep doing that at the expense of their lives. So if we get adults and they die, I'm done. I'm not going to keep doing it. If we get adults and they survive long enough to breed, then that's fantastic. And then the breeding program's back on. But it has been very disheartening. It has been very frustrating. It has been very demotivating. And
well, yeah.
But, we also raise spiders, and that's very common in spiders. You get it in puppies and kittens all the time, too, just not to the same extent. So, I'm just trying not to just straight up give up. I want to give it my best shots before I decide that it's just not something I'm capable of doing at the moment. And then I was joking with David. I was like, I'm starting to feel like the universe just doesn't want me doing other projects. And he's like, well, what do you mean? Like, well, all the Axie babies died, except one, so I can't have a breeding program. And I was like, and we very specifically sought out a female crested gecko so that I could do crested gecko programs, and he's a boy!
Ended up with another boy!
And yeah, I'm a little bit frustrated because the breeder that I bought him from said, we're close by to where you live. hit me up if it's a boy and we can discuss options. And I have not heard a single thing back. So I'm stuck with a boy. I'm just glad he's cute.
Yeah. But still, I mean,
Yeah. He's a pet hole. He has this one log.
did you call him a pet hole?
Pet hole. Because all he does, yes, all he does is hide in a log. So all I ever see is like the tip of his nose or his tail, because he won't leave Anakin's cuddle log. Even after they're pissed. Anakin is not happy that I separated them. He bit me. He was upset. He's never bit me before. I was like, betrayal.
Changed his name to Charlie.
Yeah, but they're pretty upset that I had to separate them. They were really digging being together, but only for now. Eventually, you wouldn't have been so cool with it, and I'd rather get ahead of it so you don't freaking kill each other before I separate you.
Well, yeah, and you definitely don't want them to bond and then have to deal with that issue as well.
Yeah.
Upon separating them, you know?
Yeah, so we've got we've got 3 eyes. We've got eyes on 3 crested geckos right now that are at a place that I should probably just stop frickin' visiting. Let's be honest. David doesn't have an excuse. He has to. But they have 3 crested geckos at the store right now, and I was like, "You're gonna tell me if one of them's a female, right?" And he's like, "Yep." Like obviously, if they sell, then it doesn't matter because business comes first. But if one of them turns out to be a female, then he's gonna bring it home. So,
Hey, at least he feeds your addiction.
yeah, because I don't complain about the spiders anymore. He knows if he talks smack about the cresties, I start complaining about the amount of spiders in our house again.
I have a ton of spiders in my house too, damn it. Making me mad.
Yeah, but yours aren't costing us I almost said extended amount of money.
And yours don't randomly drop on you from the ceiling either.
Okay. I was gonna leave it too, and then I realized that there's freaking snow on the ground, so I probably should leave a little early, huh?
Probably. Yeah, I don't know why.
She just walked.
Why there's so many damn spiders, right?
Because it's cold outside, they just want to be warm.
Every time I turn around, but it's not the first year that I've lived here, and it's not the first year it's been cold. And it's like every single day, I'm like, there's another fucking spider. It's like, oh, there's one crawling across the bathroom floor. Oh, look, there's one coming down from the ceiling. Oh, look, one just landed on my head.
Yeah. Oh, hold on, let me.
Whew.
I had to turn the sound off. What do you do? No! I just accidentally put my TV in store mode. Well, I'm gonna have to fix that later. At least there's pretty waves. Oh, that means I'm gonna have to wake up Stinky. Yeah? Hi, baby. Yeah. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. I don't remember how to do this. Hi, baby.
What are you trying to do?
Turn it off to store mode.
Oh.
Fudge muffins. Yeah, I'm gonna do that later. Hey, time to wake up. It's time to wake up. It's time to wake up. Bobby. Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, man.
I'll do this. Ew, front cam. I don't know how to switch it. All right, we'll do it this way. Say hi, baby. Hi, baby. Good job. Hi, baby. Little Bean. Little Ezra. Making
See if you
chirpy
can
chirp.
see if you can get Ezra to do Star Wars.
Well, I would love to, but I can't figure out how to turn my TV off of store mode. And he won't sing it without it playing.
Oh.
I hear you. Jealous? And then there's just Bean. Want to say hi? I hear you.
Ezra!
His little chirpy chirps might be too quiet to hear on camera.
Ezra!
And kiss. Good job. No, you guys can't come out right now. I'm sorry. She's like, what?
It's like, but you started it.
You want a kiss too? No. To grumpy pants? Yeah. To grumpy pants? I can't see anything, so I don't even know if... To my pretty boy. Yeah? I like your little chirpies. Yeah.
That is not waking Moose up, nor is it getting your butt to the school.
Nope. Bobby! Bobby! It's time to get up. We gotta go get sister. We gotta go get sister. Farted. You did a fart.
Did you hear that?
You hear that? You hear that? What is that? What is that? Oh my goodness, you are out. Hey, Bobby. Mina. Hey. Hey. Grandma's gonna get your belly button. There's a smile.
Minnie Moose.
She's gonna get it. She's gonna get your butt. Spider. Bubby. Dude, you gotta wake up. Yeah. You gotta wake up.
No.
Hey, hey.
No.
I just farted.
You did do a farted.
Classic Mina. I did a fart.
You want to talk to Grandma while I help you with your shoes? You can't go back to sleep, dude.
It's the wake up call of the Mina. I did a fart.
Hey. Mina. You're going to couch.
Minnie Mouse.
It's Grandma. You want to talk to Grandma? No.
No.
She can hear you. You just say hi. Left foot. Where's your left foot? Ew. Love me. You little faker. I see you. Come on. You can't. Look, there's Grandma. On the phone. Right there.
Oh. Hey, Grandma.
Oh, here. There you go. Now I wasn't asking you. All right, give me a second.
Did I lose you?
No, I just put you on mute because Ember's talking now.
Oh.
You did a fart again?
Yeah.
Charlie, come on. Hi, baby.
All right. Well, drive safe.
I will. Yeah, I guess I'll drop out of the stream yard, but I'll still be here.
Alrighty.
All right. Bye.
What the? Sorry, I got distracted.
Powering on. Ready to pair. Paired.
I'm gonna work on. I'm gonna show the Christmas video from Mama's Diner again. While I step out, I need to go get myself something to eat. Da-da-da-da. All right, I'm trying to find the longer video because I'm going to be out of the room for a bit. That's Thanksgiving. Where's the damn video that I'm looking for? Oh, duh. I passed it a million times. All right, so I'm going to take a pause from this. And step out, make myself something to eat real quick. So enjoy the video of Mama's Diner giving out presents at Christmas, December. I believe this was in 2019. And again, this is what I'm hoping you guys will support during this stream.
We're getting a lot of people in front of us. Can't see Santa anymore. He's darling, and he's so well behaved sitting there, being patient. Wow, what'd you get? That's so awesome.
So I think we've been here trying to get a picture when my granddaughter sits on his lap.
With your phone? You want me to take it from? I'll take it from the backside.
Yeah, but she's not up yet. She's
Okay.
Am I going out? You want to see Santa Claus? Yeah, you don't like Santa Claus.
Yeah, this is live. Sorry. Wow, that's so great. That's so great. That's a nice Santa.
Stand here. I'm right here. I'm right here.
Sorry.
No, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. You don't want it.
You're okay.
Wow, what you guys get? Look at all this cool stuff. That's awesome. So fun.
Sturgis. Cool.
Thanks.
I bet it was a kick-ass time, huh? How long were you there?
Wow, what did you get? That's awesome. Look at all your stuff. That's so cool. What? Yeah, lots of candy. What a nice Santa. Oh, that's great. Wow, awesome.
It's kind of right here and there and everywhere.
Stand next to him.
It's getting worse.
Wow, look at all that stuff, you guys. That's so wonderful. So wonderful. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Has he been good too? Yeah. So he's been good. He's been good. He's been good. Well, that's good. So we'll get this all put together here in just a minute. There you go. There's your stocking. And looky here. Okay, Merry Christmas. You have a very Merry Christmas. Hi, how are you today? And how old are you? 6. And what is your name? And
Oh, weird.
what else?
How am I doing? All right. Are you sure? Thank you. Carmichael. Xander.
How old are you? 9? That's basketball. All right. Basketball. Have you been helping out at home? Keeping your room clean and everything? Yeah. Helping out with dishes and all that stuff? Yeah, sometimes. A basketball and a basketball hoop. All right. Merry Christmas. How are you today? What are your names? And how old are you? 7. All right. You been good at home? Get keeping the room fixed up, clean? Oh, you don't have to do it. But you're helping keep the house cleaned up. Huh? You'd like to do sports? All right, you want to play soccer too. All right. So, what would you like for Christmas? You want your mom a new house? Yes. Oh, that's nice. It's nice that you put your mom first. That's wonderful. What a great gift. You know? So now let's hold these up here and hold that stocking so they can get a picture here. There you go. Have a Merry Christmas. All right, you're welcome. Hi, how are you today? And how old are you? 10? And you know what you want for Christmas? Hoverboard? All right. And you're reading it? That's pretty neat. So you come out of home too? And help. Okay, that's okay. Not sure? Thank you. Merry Christmas. How are you? Good. You are how old? 10? And your name? Hoverboard as well, huh? All right. That's some good things coming. Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello. All right.
Hey, Mama, take a picture.
Let's get a picture of Mom and Dad. How old is she? 1-year-old and a 4-year-old.
You say you wanted to see Santa. Did you see it? See the kids? You did come up with it, right?
Good. How about we sit here? Can we sit here outside and smile? Will you want a picture, Mom? You'd like a picture?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get her to smile this time, can't we? Look over at your mom and smile for her. I will too. Ready? We're going to say three. 1, 2, 3. Smile.
Good job, Santa.
You know what you want? All right. There you go. There you go. Look at that. I'll hold
She's 13. How old are you? Thank you, Santa.
You're welcome. Have a Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Mira, dile thank you, Santa.
And I'll see you next year, okay? Okay? Give me 5. All right. Nice job.
I'm gonna run past you here real quick. I gotta get a picture. Yeah.
Here, get a picture of you.
What's
A picture of you. You don't get out of it either.
I'll take your picture.
You don't have to sit here. You can stand right here beside me. Okay? Here we go. And here's your present.
Okay,
You have a Merry Christmas. Or you have to squat down.
okay, smile. Good job. Thank you.
Have a Merry
You
Christmas.
and next reminder we'll hook up, okay? Okay, thank you. Get that to me first.
That's fine. You can hold it. Hi. How old are you? How old are you? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. See you next year.
Watch my
Hi,
tree.
how are you?
Watch my tree.
How old are you? 8. You're going to be a big girl, 8 years old. And your name is? Liz Sal. Now, have you been good? You've been helping? Yeah, sort of. Yeah, it's all right. You don't need to do it. Okay. So you have a very Merry Christmas, all right? All right. You bet. How are you? Good. How old are you? What? How old? 11? Okay. Help mom in the house. You guys all set up for Christmas. You got everything all decorated. You're gonna have cookies out for me. All right. Cookies and milk. Gotta have those cookies. Gives me all that energy to get around and make sure everybody gets their toys. Look up at mom and smile. She's giving you a look at that. There you go. Have a very Merry Christmas. How are you today? How old are you? 8? Your name? Diane. Now, is there a meeting good? Maybe? You don't have to lie.
I was just gonna say.
You 8. Right? You don't play any sports? Look up there and smile at her. You have a Merry Christmas. Hi, how are you doing? What's your name, Ray? 13. All right. So you know what you want for Christmas? Huh?
All right. So I've scarfed me down some lunch. Turn my Bluetooth speaker off.
Powering on.
So before I adjust this, I need to slide it, peel off the next section. I want to take a pause for a moment and just so our friend Jazo, he's been in my streams a few times. And he's been around the community. Many of us know him, and who he is, what he's about. What not a lot, not everybody knows, obviously, is that his mom is very ill, and he's been worried about her the last week, especially. I saw on his community tab that he just got a call from his sister. They're putting a feeding tube in his mom, and the mom is asking for him and his family to come down to Florida. We know that that's not a good sign, usually. So please keep Durazo and his family in your thoughts as he's traveling. It's going to be a long drive. If he's driving, he may fly. I'm not sure. But as he travels from Long Island down to Florida, as he processes through what he's dealing with his mom. I also just noticed that I've lost a camera, which means I'm going to guess that just like my other phone, and that would be an Indeed, just like my other phone, even though it's been plugged in, it still died. Which is frustrating, to say the least. Excuse me. Means I gotta change phones. That one will get charged at some point. Excuse me. It just amazes me that happens. And as Draza would say, I blame Samsung. This was happening the other day too, and that was what he kept saying. It's because it's a Samsung. StreamYard. My throat is really scratchy. Plug you in, even though I know you're going to continue to die. Regardless. The funny part's going to be a different phone. Aye. Well, that's all right. It is what it is. My phone died. My one phone died. So I had to switch phones. Which sucks because I still had I had a stream playing in my ear. And now I can't watch it because I only have one device available while the other one charges. Trying to stay up with all of my friends' streams while I'm doing this, but it's be a little challenging if my phones aren't going to cooperate, right? So moving down, it's funny, there's little pieces of paper stuck under here from excuse me, from making the envelopes. It's like little cutoffs. See if I'm not recording, if this will stay on while it charges. We'll see. What was David calling about this time? Not Bixby. Damn, that Bixby button. I wish I could deactivate it. What to make for dinner? Of course. Wow. Nope. Well, I was just getting ready to ask if you wanted the link back. Oh, ooh. Bixby again. Every time I try to move my phone, it hits the damn button. Mm-hmm. Ding, 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 ding. Sorry. Got a stream playing in my ear. My other ear. Yep, still sitting in the parking lot. I said, at least you're in a vehicle that has a heater. No shit. It's funny. Malarkey, malarkey. Da, da, da. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Ugh. weird looking at this other phone and how different the font is. Oh, got some coaching. No. Oy vey. Woo! I just almost dropped my Pepsi. Well, hello. Anybody that may be watching, coming in late, watching on replay. It's kind of hanging out. Working on this Tom and Jerry diamond painting. Thank you, Barbie, for the idea. You look in the upper right-hand corner and you'll see a picture of the diamond painting that I'm working on, as well as on the thumbnail. Although, unfortunately, on the thumbnail, you can only put so big of an image. I'm kind of feeling it. JFC moment over here. It's only 31 degrees outside. Woo! Leading the witness. That's the term I'm thinking of. I've been sitting here for like the last 5 minutes going, what is that legal term? When somebody is spoon feeding somebody information, trying to get, make sure that they don't say the wrong thing. Leading the witness. Working on letter R here, which is number 3861. Excuse me. Oops. Johnny freaking Cash. Uh, BS. BS. 3042 is letter F. Oh, how appropriate. Oh, good lord. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. Stuck. Whoops. Missed a drill. How did I miss all the R's up there? Ding a ding ding ding. Ding ding dingling. Oh, hey, Mustang Sally, how are you? I guess it pretty much is evening everywhere else. Not a whole heck of a lot going on. Sam can't come back on panel yet because she's in her car picking up her kid. I have to sit here in silence because I'll have to deal with yet another copyright and have to do all that mess again. Dang it. I'm not doing too bad. Still sick, unfortunately. Trying really hard not to think about the fact that I've got to start thinking about what I'm going to be making for dinner. Well, and I'd said before that I've got a really crappy immune system, so when I get sick, I tend to get sick and stay sick for a while. But it doesn't usually, I mean, it typically what it is more of a, a gradual, climb and then a fall. This, I don't know. It's like I start to feel better and then I go, 180 degrees the opposite direction. And then I feel like crap for a day or two. And then it's like, oh, I finally start to feel, and then I start feeling a little better again. And then wham, get smacked again. And I'm like, it's exhausting. Still can't believe I missed all those R's up there. There's a whole, like this whole section I didn't do. I just wish it would like make up its mind. Okay, I'm going to fight with this bag because there's a lot of them out still. Ooh. Uh, Only because there's quite a bit of those left, and I don't want to just dump them or force them back into the bag. Incorrect. C712. Oh yeah, had to fix the TV. Did you figure it out? There we go. Wah, wah. Missed a G. I can see Sally's messages on my computer, but not on my phone. Huh. I don't know. I just realized that I'm sideways. But the picture's up, right? So, I don't know. Well, I don't know. And YouTube is very finicky. Quite that rude phone. Paul or mute for a sec. That pizza was a bad idea. So I'm happy to report that the Goonie house has already sold. It was on the market a whopping 2 days. The best part about it is it was a Goonie that bought it. Which is cool. The buyer hasn't been announced yet. They're keeping that a secret until after closing, which is scheduled for January of next year. Lots of speculation going around as to yeah. Silly me. You say things that aren't true. Even in anger. If you're saying things that are not true, last time I checked, that makes you a liar. You know? Ah, what is that? Piece of glue. Random. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It just boggles my mind sometimes. I mean, you can ask my daughter. I have a hot freaking temper. And when I lose my temper, I lose my freaking temper. And yes, I may say hurtful things. I may say things that I regret and then later have to make amends for. But never once in my life have I, quote unquote, told lies because I was mad. Oh, I didn't lie. I mean, I fixed that. It wasn't a lie. I just said things because I was mad. I've never stated falsehoods of any way, shape, or form simply because I was mad. Well, not even simply because I was mad, because I don't go around making false statements. But oh my gosh, that was obnoxious. My part of my bangs has come out of my hairband, and I took a breath in, and my my hair went up my nostril. Exactly, Mustang Sally. Like I said, I have a hot Irish temper. I will admit that. When my button gets pushed and I see red, I see all kinds of shades of red. But never once in my life have I ever been so mad that I started spewing falsehoods. Like, it's just a bullshit excuse. What the hell am I going to make for dinner tonight? I don't feel like cooking. My nose is driving me crazy, 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 crazy. Going off the rails on the crazy train. My back is starting to hurt. Used a crochet hook to stir your hot chocolate. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I don't have anything stirring. I got a Pepsi going. Although I might mix a little something in mine tonight. I don't know. There's another damn R. And a bunch of F's. I don't know how I missed. Oh well. Oops. Missed. Yeah, Sally, I'm with you. I'm having a hard time myself today. I'd love to be able to play some music, but I think I almost said Facebook. YouTube probably would yell at me like nothing, something fierce if I got 2 copyright blocked videos in the same week. That would be nice if, when they do that, instead of it just giving you a big red circle, it would be nice if it actually said, this is the content. I mean, obviously, they ran it through some kind of equipment, some kind of machine or whatever that identified there was copyright material in it. So there's some sort of listening ears on it. So the least they could do is, say this was the problem. Even better yet, give us a timestamp so we can go back and I'm gonna sneeze. Soup and grilled cheese. Are you going to do tomato soup? Ugh, my nose. I hate when I sneeze. It's a double-edged sword. Because my nose is plugged up, and then I have to sneeze, and it makes my nose water. and run, but then it plugs back up. And it's like, almost makes it not worth sneezing. Tomato soup, I think, is one of my husband's favorite soups. And the ironic part is that he hates tomatoes. Absolutely hates tomatoes. But he loves tomato soup. Cracks me up. Tomato basil bisque, it was his, to be specific. Huh. I'm like, oh. And then I'm like, oh, nope, better not do that. I had a brief moment in my head and I thought, maybe I'll just call in an order to Panera Bread, have them swing in and pick it up on the way home. But I can't do that. I don't currently have any soup. Ah. I'm so glad I'm an adult and I can handle my own shit. I don't need a babysitter. I fling stuff across my... Fling stuff across the table. I kind of like this purple. I don't know. It's not my favorite. 550 is still my favorite purple. But this one's not too bad. This is $38.35. Oh, there's a 3 right there that I missed too. Yeah, she's gonna have a major case of the zoomies. It's funny because I've never had a cat that really liked catnip. Yes, they should. Ah, that. Erg. Stop. And that funny? I don't know. I wouldn't. If something as marketable as catnip is, and supposedly it's like super addictive or whatever, you wouldn't think that it would be something that would be like some cats like it, some cats don't. At least not in my, in my thought process anyway. Oh, I gotta stand up for a sec. Oh, oh, whoa! I just almost fell over. I stood up and the room kind of took a spin. So Grandma almost took a spiel after she took a spin. Yeah, I want to think about dinner. That pizza gave me a freaking headache. I have that the old cat bed if you want it. Oh, hey, Drazo. Same thing. That diamond painting. My Tom and Jerry one. Are you driving or flying? Let's see if I can. There you go. Filed the paperwork. Oh, for FMLA. What color was that? So this is the R, all the R's that I missed earlier. I don't know. Do I get up and take a break in the middle and then come back and forget where I was? What the hell? I don't know. Where? Okay. Steamer wax. All right. Drive safe. We'll see you when you get back. imagining things. Maybe I never did R after I moved the. This is an awful lot to have missed. I'm thinking that I must have just not did it and thought I did. Hmm. Hmm. What the? Wow. Okay. Big old face palm. Sorry. Need a pencil. And something to write on. Put that in there for now. Why is that in the garbage? Ow! I stabbed myself with a pencil. Oh, that was quick. Dance studio must be close by, huh? What is the freaking hang up here? Dang it. Oh, school right down the road. That's cool. So, any idea how long it's going to take for the FMLA to go through? Sister stabbed you with a pencil once. I'm the baby in my family, so if anybody was getting stabbed with pencils, it was usually me doing the stabbing. Because, I was a bratty kid, and I was really, really, really good at getting myself out of trouble by getting my sisters into it. By Thursday. Okay. And I assume you'd have to wait till the FMLA comes through in order to go down to Florida. Gotcha. All right, Mustang Sally. Have a good dinner. I'm not sure how long I'm going to go tonight. We'll see. I don't know if I'll sign off when it's time for me to cook dinner or just play the other half of the Christmas video. I don't know. And then come back after dinner. Mm-hmm. Couple night on that. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, it's only 3:50 here, so All right, Drazo, definitely, try to take it easy. I liked your double salute on your video earlier. The two-gun salute. Sam, what are you making for dinner? I'll say yours is easy. Let's talk about with Mustang Sally. She got to figure out what to feed her grandkids. Mine would be easy. Just give her a bowl of cereal and she'd be good to go. Right, sis? All I have to do is give Minnie a bowl of cereal and dinner's done. Pause. Mute. Salmon and stew? That's about as weird as our chicken and tilapia combination. Man, those waves of nausea. I could really do without that. Ah, there's another damn R. Oh, there's another R. Damn. Well, I didn't take any meat out. Or was that other R? Really? You know how when you go out in the rain, sometimes your clothes get wet? $7.04. I need more music on my Spotify. Already circled around on my playlist. Maybe we'll just have cereal for dinner. Mhm. Oh, mute. Whew. Oh, I keep getting these really strong waves of nausea. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, I just got to spend some time downloading some more music. I haven't since, I left my job. And because I always use Spotify at work, I didn't have any music on my playlist that would be not work appropriate, with the exception of My Axe is My Buddy, which was really funny when it was playing in my office one time. And next thing I know, I hear a noise behind me. And I turn around, and there's one of our youth standing in my doorway with a urine cup, just smiling. And I'm like, do you need to give a sample? And he's like, yeah, Kelly sent me. And he goes, you listen to ICP? And I go, yes, but I'm not going to see you pee. Oh my gosh. The way that just totally went straight through my brain. That was funny. Answer the fucking question. I really wish I could turn that damn Bixby button off. Oh God. Deflection, connection. Deflection is real. Deflection is real. Oh. Oh. That's right. I think I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. I said I keep getting these waves of nausea, and I think I need to go like find something to try to settle my stomach. But I also need to try to figure out what I'm going to make for dinner, since your dad will be home in like an hour and a half. So with that, I try not to fall asleep. I don't want to fall asleep just yet. A couple more hours. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and check out for today. Thanks for joining me, and we'll be back tomorrow. Peace out.